Hello, hello, hello. Apologies for the late start. I had to sort a couple of things out. How we doing? How we doing today, chat? I've had a headache all day, but it's basically gone now, so I think we're all right. Gotta power through. Hello, Raputi. Hello, hello. Hello, Silver. Hello, Haydena. Hello, Jack. The event month that never ends? No, FMV month is over. It's just pure coincidence. We are also playing another FMV game. Hello, Haydena. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're recovered. I hope you're feeling better. I know you were ill recently. Hope you've got over that now. Pepsi Addict, thank you for the re-subscription. 11 months. Thank you for subscribing for 11. And 9 months at tier 3. My word. Thank you so much. Hopefully we're finally starting Sleeping Dogs in June. It's time to wake the dogs up. Wake up them dogs. Yeah, I think we will. I think we will be doing Sleeping Dogs basically as soon as we finish Not For Broadcast. I'd have to go back and double check. I think it is the next game that was redeemed that hasn't been played. Hello, the Roached one. Hello, hello. Glad to have this game again. I am also. I'm actually really enjoying this game. I'm like really enjoying it. It's very fun. It's like, it's the perfect mix of just enough work that you feel kind of stressed, but not super overwhelmed. But you can also pay attention to what's going on like the videos. And the videos so far have been really good. Like, they're very funny, very engaging. Yeah, I've been very much enjoying my time with this game, so I'm looking forward to getting it going. Haydena has been a moderator for 1 year. The moderator anniversary. That's crazy. Congratulations, Haydena. Hopefully you're doing a good job. It's mostly coin flips. I mean, the thing is, people... you know, there's a lot to mod work, right? And people think of most of it's just banning. But actually, I think a lot of the mod work is in the small things people don't appreciate. So, like, coin flips, doing, like, pins and poles and stuff like that. I think a lot of that, like, under-level work, I think, is some of the most important work of moderators. So I think you've been doing a great job here. I am kind of like a large aquatic dog. It's true. A walrus is kind of like a large aquatic dog, and they do love sleeping. Which is why I slept until, I think, about past midday today. Because I was, if you didn't see, I was welcomed as a guest onto Mouse's demonetization stream, where we were commentating over some of the Marvel races she was doing over there. Which ended up turning into a Whose Line Is It Anyway bit, where me and Jelly had to compete against Smoker the White and Allison for like doing different bits, improving commentating styles of different bits, which was insane, but a lot of fun. Regretfully, I ended up doing it at 3 in the morning, so my brain was not at 100% efficiency, but I think it worked out well. Raputi, thank you for the 105 stream streak. My god, thank you. And Day, thank you for entering your 5th month, the 6th month gift subscription. Thank you. Today you learnt of another FMV game from the 90s called Tender Loving Care. It would not have been good to stream, but it was interesting to learn about. Okay, let me guess. With a name like Tender Loving Care, it's either A, horror mystery game or like crime thriller game set in a hospital, comedy, like adventure romance set in like a hospital, or a drama or horror based on like a parent looking for their children. That's my 3 guesses of what an FMV game called Tender Loving Care that came out in the 90s would be about. Silver, thank you for the 105 stream streak. Thank you. Forever FMP forever motion video. It feels like it sometimes. The chance in in fucking in the Sword and Shield one. Look, they were like, you know what? We have to import the most important part of British culture, and that is the football chants going on in the stadium. Now, really, what they should have done was have like insanely elaborate and reasonably offensive chants going on about the Pokemon trainers as the game was going on. You know what I mean? They should have had like, you know, people going on about, I don't know, I didn't play it. Well, to be fair, I played Pokemon Sword and Shield for about 10 hours, so I never got to any of the gym bosses. But you know, you can think of ways to make up names for them. Sleeping Dogs is 85% off now? Ooh. I think I already bought it. I think I already got it on the sales. I think we're fine. I reminded you how much you love Not For Broadcast. Very charming game if you ignore the sort of, in your opinion, childish political message. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think that... I mean, I'm not finished with the game yet, so we'll see. If it was just the footage part, I would say, like, I think they just used the political messaging as, like, the idea of, like, censoring on, like, a corrupt political people as more of, like, a background rather than trying to, like, make a message out of it, because it's just a good setting. But I think adding in the living things and you have to make choices and stuff does make it feel more like they're trying to make a critique about it as well. You're not elaborating until I beat it. That's probably good. That's weird. Your favorite all time is the... it's fucking like... We lose every week. We lose every week. I can't remember the tune, but I know it's fucking that one. You're nothing special. We lose it. So yeah. God, it's been a long time since I had that one. I mean, I don't normally go to a lot of football games, so that's the problem. I used to go to the occasional rugby game because my dad is a big rugby fan. Huge supporter of the London's Wasps, who then left London and then went into fucking... they just died. They kind of like, they couldn't pay their debts and got liquidated. So rip to them. I guess the Saracens won in the end. But yeah, let's go to Twickenham. Old Trafford, Twickenham. And we would watch games there, which is pretty good. I will say the craziest thing is Rugby Sevens. I don't know if anyone's seen Rugby Sevens. Rugby Sevens is insane because I think it's only 7 minutes each half, but you only have 7 people each team, and they had some of the biggest guys I've ever seen in my life. Like these Tongan lads that are like, you know, almost like 7 foot and weigh like 130 kilos, just sprinting across the full-sized pitch for like 14 minutes. It's unbelievable. It's great. It's a psychological... TLC is a psychological thriller about a troubled family, their nurse and their psychiatrist, with a lot of NSFW scenes. But still somehow released in Australia. Wait, you know what? Australia? Shout out to Australia. Overcoming the censorship problem. Right, let me get the old... Oh, no, hold on. Okay, well, let's begin. No need to hang around anymore. Let's begin. My guy's on the wrong side again. There we go. We got an exciting lineup for you today. First of all, of course, quick pack. Who are we gonna get? Religion in Ukraine. Okay, they are taking the piss with the AI. I hope to God fucking Wikigacha is paying, I don't know, $700,000 in clawed tokens for this shit, because it's... Well, I hope they're not, because it is the... Like, what is this? In Kiev's heart, faith binds 85% in light. That's a fucking Kingdom Hearts-like bit, where Christianity's flame burns bright. Why do they use the word bind? Like, bind is very negative. This is like a Shin Megami Tensei. Like, when you're like, oh, the Order is like God, but it's actually in super oppressive. Like, what are they trying to say here? I have 150,000 power points by the time Road to Empress 2 streams begin. What game should I lock in to deal maximum psychic damage to me and Joe? Well, obviously, I think we have to go with the genre, because if I just tell you a title, I'm going to be prepared, and so it won't do any damage to me. But I do agree, if you went for one of those insane Korean dating FMV games, that would cause a lot of psychic damage. For sure. But I think you know in your heart. I think you just, up until you have your points, just keep your eyes open, and when you see something, you'll know it's that. You know that's what it'll be. Poland at the 2017 World Games. Shout out to Poland. Shout out to the Polish people. Alright. Let's get power scale out of the way. Who we got? We got Hiroshi Shibata. I have seen Mob Psycho. I have not seen Season 3. I can't remember if this guy's from Season 3. I also can't remember which one of these two is the character. And the craziest thing is, I don't know which one of these two is more powerful. Because in Mob Psycho, it's all psychic powers, and normally the ones that look the most normal actually have, like, insane power. I do love his pigeon sweater, though. That is unbelievable drip. Truly incredible. Versus Mai from the Toho project. Who is this fucking Ramelia Scarlet OC Do Not Steal? Fucking someone call up Zune and let him know he's slacking. We need, like, what are we doing here? Anyway, Toho is very powerful. Oh god, Mob Psycho is powerful as well. Like, in Mob Psycho, they're really strong. Although, to be fair, they're not, like, god, like, the strongest thing they've done in Mob Psycho, from what I remember, is, like, grow, like, a tree to be the size of, like, a city block, or, like, destroy, like, a school. I think Toho's slightly above that ranking, so I think I might give it to Toho. Yeah. 2C, damn. That is hella strong. The Cryolophosaurus from Jurassic Park. He is stanced up. Look at him. Versus Kuruhime, teenager. From Magic User Kuruhime. Oh, so she is the main character. Oh my. What? Someone get this woman a bigger size top. Look, I know what happened. She bought a small, and then it turned out to be way too small because in, like, those kind of clothings, there's no uniform, like, categorization and measurements for what a small is. But then you felt fat. You felt like, oh no, if I can't fit a small, that's bad. I'm gaining weight, so I'll just force into it. And you forced into it, clearly, even though it's clearly not in your size. And now we all have to live with this. What are you doing? Also, the gun is kind of crazy. It's like, it looks like it's made of, like, scales, like a dragon gun. I think I'm gonna have to go with Kurohime. We look, bro. How do you lose to a fucking dinosaur? You have a giant gun and you use magic. Oh my god, what the fuck? Jack, thank you for the 35 stream streak. This is unbelievable. Oh, relevant for the music being played today. Pharaoh from, was it Pharaoh from Pokemon versus Gyo Jong-sin from Mist Might Mayhem. I don't know how a dragon gun loses to a dinosaur. Maybe she can't use it properly until she grows up. I don't know. It's all nonsense. I got a bone to pick with him. I mean, Pharaoh is like one of the weakest Pokemon. He's not even the evolved form. I gotta go with Gyo Jong-sin. Oh my god, he got fucking bodied by a small bird. Okay, we have Skolopi from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 5 I watched the first 3 episodes of part 5. I don't remember this guy. Versus Zoriel from DC Comics. Oh god, in JoJo there could be literally anything from like 9 to like 2. So if you have like played the game before, like you've played versus Wiki, or for some insane reason you know the power scale answer, don't give it away. But I am more than happy for people to tell me things about the characters in the chat. I think that's fine. Because Zoriel is giving big, like, angel ability. I mean, I guess it's a hawk. It's one of the Hawk Girl people, right? But like, he's got like a flaming sword. He's got like, he's decked out in armor. Like, he's got to be pretty strong. He's got to be like angel level. This guy, well, let's just say I haven't seen much of him ever. Like, I haven't seen him in fan art. I haven't seen him in clips. So I'm gonna think he's not very strong. You know the JoJo guy very well? Okay, like, what is his power? What is his stand? Don't, like, tell me how he uses it. Just tell me what the stand is, and then from that I'll try and guess what it does. He can predict someone's death, kinda? Okay, oh yeah, he's getting fucking bodied. He's getting bodied 100%. 10B, embarrassing. Embarrassing for you. Mr. Smite from World of Warcraft, holy. Versus Park Tae-soo from Sun Ken Rock. But I can't help but notice at the bottom it says level 1. Which makes me think he's not very strong, but maybe he levels up during it. I do love his ring game. He has some great rings on. I mean, Mr. Smite, he seems like a fucking... He's a minotaur with a giant ass sword, and his name is Mr. Smite. I mean, I gotta go with him. I gotta go with him, my boy. Mark Chesser, what the fuck am I looking at? Mark Chesser from My Little Army. What are these faces? Why is this guy dressed up as the Labubu in the pocket of a bigger Labubu? Versus the Fox McCloud from Star Fox. I can't let you do that, Star Fox. But only the original Star Fox, not Star Fox 64. Now, I've never played a Star Fox game, but, like, he's just a pilot, right? He's like a space pilot. Because this is Fox McCloud from Star Fox, not from Smash Bros. As well. Like, I can't imagine he's ranking very high, unless we're including the spaceship. But I don't think we are. But then, this guy does not look very powerful. I don't know. I'm gonna go with Marchesa. Oh my god, this guy fucking sucks. Okay, so this did include the fucking spaceship. Come on, bro. 6A with vehicles? Oh, whatever. Bro is weaker than like a regular human in this. That's crazy. Axton from Borderlands versus Deed Lit from Deed Lit in Wonder Labyrinth. You know, it's interesting. Like, is this fan art or is this the real media art? I see someone's signature there, which makes me think it's fan art. So I was gonna say, if the entire show is like this, it has an interesting kind of like wistful, mysterious kind of glow to it, right? Which is kind of cool. Which makes sense because it's in like Wonderland, like Wonder Labyrinth, like Alice, right? That's kind of cool. I mean, she's a generic elf, but at least like the vibe seems cool. Oh, it's a game? Huh. Oh, sorry, you're talking about Borderlands. Don't they have some guns that create small black holes when you throw them on reload? I mean, Borderlands is all over the place, it's true. It's kind of hard to kind of place them. I'm going to go with Deedlid just because of the art. I like the art in this. Fuck. Okay, Akira Hongo from History's Strongest Disciple Kenichi. I need to memorize what power scale these guys have because I fucking this keeps coming up and I don't know where to place these guys. I mean, Great Look is killing the black suit, black trousers, black shoes, black shirt, sunglasses, black hair, mustache. Versus Miss Golgol from Discworld. Ooh. Miss Golgol is a witch who uses voodoo. And I believe... Wait, hold on, am I getting confused? I think there might be two witches in this area. I think she's the one who uses mirrors to make... She puts like two mirrors either side of her to make infinite reflections of herself to then power herself up, because like each one has its own inherent magical power. Until it kind of fucks her over in the end, as all this stuff kind of does. I think we're gonna go ahead and go with Miss Gol. No. I think Miss Golgol's. She's the other one, right? She's the cook who lives in the same area, but it's like the good one. The one who practices the good voodoo rather than the evil voodoo. I haven't read fuck, which one is this? This is with the witches. I can't remember what it's called. Anyway, I'm gonna go with this one. 8C! Oh my god, she got fucking bodied. Oh my god, it's the Guts versus the Amy Rose. Characters with a lot in common. Spiky hair. Both carry around far too large weapons. Both in love with Sonic, surprisingly enough. I mean, Golden Age Guts. He's kind of a scrub. I'm sorry. He's kind of a scrub in the sense that he is probably he's like the strongest human soldier of all time. But against Amy Rose, that's getting you nothing. Amy Rose can like fucking destroy a planet, I'm pretty sure. We're going Amy Rose. Yeah, I'm sorry, Guts. Maybe if you had Amy Rose in your team, you wouldn't have to get your ass beaten constantly by Griffith, okay? Fucking get off that fucking island and go and confront Griffith. Actually, I haven't read I haven't read Berserk for a while now. The last time, okay, spoilers for like year-old Berserk, by the way. I'm just giving you spoilers in case people somehow want to read it but haven't caught up to the present day. The last part I remember happening was Casca kind of like breaking out of her coma and like regaining consciousness, and then Griffith kind of attacks the island of witches, and that's kind of what I don't. Have we progressed from there? How many chapters have dropped since then? They're on a boat? No. Not the boat arc part 2. Now it's the boat off the island. No. It's back. It's back and it's gonna be there for another 5 years. We're not on the boat? Okay, thank God. Thank God, because that would be the perfect way to send it off. Just put them back on the boat back to face Griffith. And then have the person who took over for fucking what's his name, who used to draw Berserk and then he died. Just like leave it there and be like, you know what, this is the best ending for Berserk. It's a boat, but not the boat. Okay, but are they using the boat to get off the island and back to the mainland? Are they just doing the boat part 2? Okay, we have Jaqen Hagar. Is this a... Who the fuck is Jaqen Hagar? Is this a person from the book only? I mean, I'm probably guessing it is, because if they were from the TV show, you'd have a photo of them. Versus Indiana Jones. Hold up. Damn. Indy. Cover them up. Fucking slut. But I've never seen someone undo their shirt all the way down to the final button. Then leave the final button done up. Bro has his shirt way up, has ripped off one sleeve so you can see the arm veins. He's got the whip out, machete in the other, strap across the bare chest. My guy is... He is... I don't know who this photo's for, but he's being sexy. He's giving, you know, he's trying to sell merchandise. Let's put it that way. Indiana Jones, he is just a guy, but he also has been involved with so much magical and alien paraphernalia that, like, I don't know if he's gonna get a special bonus because it's like, oh, he survived X and Y and he did this and that, so like that made him slightly more powerful. Does this person have magic? Does Jaqen Hagar have magic in A Song of Ice and Fire? Does anyone know who the fuck this character even is? Oh, he's the person he's the faceless man who teaches Arya. Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, he is clearing Indiana Jones. I mean, this guy is literally made to, like, he spent his entire life assassinating people, and he worships a god of, like, assassins. I think he's going to fucking clear Indiana Jones, I'm sorry. Lost to Indiana Jones! That's fucking crazy. This is the guy who can change his face and, like, teaches the girl who goes to assassinate the fucking Witch King. Or the Ice King, whatever the fuck he's called. Indiana Jones, he literally, you know what? He literally did do the fucking revolver meme. This guy was over here being like, I am the man of 100. We worship the god of many faces. Doing his thing and, like, dodging and rolling and carrying the sword and, like, what is to be nothing or whatever. And then Indiana Jones just went, bang, and walked off. You know what? Fair play to the man. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Jaqen Hagar, you got out-chested as well. Like, you really thought you were gonna come in here with a low-cut V-neck shirt, show off the pecs, and then fucking Indiana Jones shows up. Shows off the pecs and the abs. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you got peck-mogged. I got fucking 4 out of 10. This may have been the worst power scale I have ever done in my entire life. That is crazy. It's an unlucky day. But you know what it is? It's also a lucky day. Because Mozilla Firefox have brought in a VPN, which happened last time, but now you can give it a location. You can tell people, you know, I can tell the VPN I'm from France, which before you couldn't do, which was insane to me. So I'm just going to turn this one out of frame so I'm not like, it doesn't show my IP or anything. Okay. All right, so we should now be able to play Radio Garden. Everyone believed in me? Oh no. Oh no. Also, can I say, look, Firefox, I love the logo. I love how you designed the thing. A fucking giant, just the font saying VPN with a big tick or a big cross. Just awful. Awful visual design. What are you doing here? Anyway. I guess some Radio Garden going on. So, if you have not seen this before, the way this works is you can tune in to any radio station around the world. So I thought we could have a look and go and see what people are playing. Let's start off in London. This part's going to get copyright struck, by the way, so just enjoy it if you're here. Alright, some classic pop. What have we got in Isle of Wight? What are they playing out here? Station is unreachable. Okay, never mind. What are they playing in... Is this Bournemouth? Hell yeah. This is where I grew up. And there's a lot of clubs around there. So I guess it makes sense you get some, like... Called Aphrodisiac? That's a great name. Oh, it's doubled? Hold up. There you go. Okay, one final one and we'll move on from the UK. I want to know what's going on in, like, what are they playing right up here? What are they playing up here? Is this an Icelandic? It sounds Scandinavian. You want to see in Welsh? We can see if we can find a Welsh thing. That's crazy. Irish country song? That's insane. Northern Wales is where we're gonna find it. Let's go like here. The Welsh language is so beautiful. Okay. It's in English, hold on. Wait, what's up? This song's fucking ass. There you go. I think that is Welsh. Right, what's next? I know someone said Poland, someone said Norway. Let's get a Poland in here. You know what? This is exactly what I would expect to be playing in Poland. Like, no joke. This is exactly what I would expect to be playing in Poland. Just some fucking Eurotrance. Hard bass. Alright, where's Warsaw? I'm gonna guess it's like here. Station is unreached. Radio Republica. Oh, we can skill. Chili Z. If you're from Europe, outside of the United Kingdom or Ireland, how often would you say the songs on your radio are in English? Because I know a lot of European songs, they'll have bits in English, like a chorus or a line or a word. But how often do you have like a full, most of the time? Damn. I might just be getting a skewed metric, because I used to, a lot of the time when I heard the radio in Europe, it was when I was in France. And obviously in France, they love singing in French, because they love being French. 95% of the time, that's crazy. Okay, someone wanted Norway. Which is... Oh god, it's this one. What's going on, Oslo? Isn't it French? Kinda chill though. It's not black metal, I've been lied to. Well, this is the capital, right? So it's the most urban. Maybe if we go right up into the deep north, we're gonna hear some black metal going on. What's going on in Tromsø? Don't hurt me no more. Like the traditional Norwegian music, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. Let's go here. This is what we call. This is honestly what we call complete American cultural victory. I'm here in the middle of literally like the northernmost parts of Norway, probably one of the most like less inhabited places in the world, apart from obviously like fucking Greenland or ice or like the North Pole. And I'm hearing Taylor Swift. I mean, here's a banger song. Just meet me at the...
She was a well-read, educated young woman that no
HistoryRadio.org? Okay, hold on.
Wife. Don't think that none of Tom's friends ever asked her either.
Me when I suddenly hear HistoryRadio.org and I have to lock
this
in.
Country ever saw in our line. She was as gentle as a kitten and as kind as a mother to them all, but when she had said no, they knew she meant it. She was
it may be Tom, sorry, I think you might be right. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I mean, Tom's quite a big city, so let's go like. Let's go like. Alta. Hell yes. This is what I wanted to hear. You know what? The chorus actually kind of goes a little crazy. Okay. They say Nutella? Okay. People have asked for Pyongyang and Australia, so we're going to make our way across Europe here. This is this is not what I'd expect to be hearing in Russia. I'm gonna receive probably the most international series of DMCAs I've ever seen in my life. It's kind of go. It's actually kind of slaps a little bit. What we got like we got over here. Where is this? Station's unreachable. Station's unreachable. If you just go to Moscow and it's just the Soviet anthem, that would be funny. Okay, nice. What else we got going on in Islamabad? The current affairs channel is unreachable. You know what? That makes sense. So they only have one channel, I'm afraid. Classic. Is there anywhere I should be going to hear the Pakistani bangers? Hey, wait. You know what? I've never looked at this part of the world in this terrain map. What is this part? What is this? Just above Pakistan? It's like with all these like small lakes. This is Tibet? I didn't think Tibet was this big. I thought Tibet was a lot smaller. You want to say these are mountains? Are these bits not the mountains? Or is all of this the mountains? Maybe this is all the mountains. Maybe this is all just that part of like Tibet. That's all the Himalayas and everything. You know what? That would make sense why I don't recognize it. If normally when you look at this, there's just mountains everywhere. You can have the map. Zalante, thank you for 3 months resubscription. Mandatory monthly button pressing. Exactly. It is your duty as a citizen of Waltopia to do your duty and press the button. Wait, hold on, where's this? Okay, how is it that every country has invented their own version of American country? Like, this is 100% just an American, like, country song, just in Russian about Russia. Like, the voice that sounds like it's been smoking 20 packs a day every day for the last 40 years. The clean electric guitar. Dun, 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 dun. Like, so, okay, anyway. Okay, we're almost over to Korea. Let's have a look at what's going on in Mumbai.
Now, when man's life is made up of pride.
Okay, let's say, can I hear some bangers, please? Bangers. This is a classic. This is not representative of what people are actually listening to in India. Oh no, maybe it's just like low, like maybe that's just a H definition thing, HD versus low HD. Damn, this guy's going crazy on the keyboard. Oh. Nope.
And he rose again.
Okay, we're gonna have to go. We'll go to the other side of India. Lo-fi beats from India, exactly. Damn, they love to listen to people talk in India, apparently. I feel like half the stations I've clicked on are just like talk radio. Let's wait till the top of the news so we can get top of the hour so we can hear some news on the radio. You know what? Might be onto something. Okay, we're close here. We're close now. Okay, hold on. What we got going on in the cow? Oh, sorry, is this Christian radio? I think this is Christian radio. Let's move on from that for a second. Hell yeah. See, Shenzhen, China, they know good music. Yes, Flow Rider. Tell it like it is. I love to imagine some guy in China just being like, yes, this song fucking speaks to me. Yeah, I'm all about the money, the fast cars, and the women. Hell yes. Flow Rider, say it how it is. Grab somebody, tell them, hey. What's going on here? Okay. Little bit of a vibe shift. Slight vibe shift.
四冲今日月，六合古山川。
影像复刻，文本数字化，让文字从
Is this like an opera performance?
永乐大典卷之821。
It's either that or it's an advert.
安塞门至新东门，长311丈5尺5寸。
想不到人工智能和大数据技术
Anyway, someone wanted North Korea.
文本整理下。
Okay. It is giving ad vibes. It's truly beautiful how ads transcend language. You can just tell by the way someone speaks. It's an ad. It's like, you know, if you're listening to a podcast or like a YouTube video, even without them saying it's an ad, or like they haven't got to the part where they announce the sponsorship, they switch their voice into sponsorship reading mode, and you can instantly tell that they're talking about an ad. But this is exactly what I'd expect to get from North Korea. They love their fucking traditional, like, old-style Korean music. And then we just go south of the border real quick. Oh, Yahweh. Okay, maybe not Yahweh Radio. Can we get a non-Christian? There we go. Can we go across the border again? And then back again. What can you say? What can you say? Someone said they wanted to go at 10 o'clock in North Korea so we can hear the news. I think I'm okay. You know what? Shout out Daegu, South Korea, playing Britney Spears. Oh, the transition. Wait a minute. Honestly, maybe I have to visit like China and South Korea if they're going to be playing like late 2000s, early 2010s pop music. Oh, Hairpin is an American military station. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we get the news. Actually, wait, what? Oh no, oh. I don't know if they're gonna do the news, by the way, folks. We'll come back in a second. Let me see what they're doing in Yantai. Okay. Apparently there's no traffic today. White boy shocked serving staff in China were responding in perfect Britney Spears impression. So true. Sunshine FM. Nice. Okay, hold on. We doing news? No, they're stuck on that. Alright, hold on. What are they doing in Tokyo? What we got playing? Listen.moe? What a name. It's like 6 in the morning in North Korea on a Sunday. Doubt there'll be news. Are you telling me they're not doing a news every hour on the hour? Being like, it's another beautiful day in our glorious leader's country? Come on now. Alright. Then Australia. What part of Australia did you want? We're doing... like Sydney? Ooh. You know what? This is kind of nice morning. If I had to wake up at 6 a.m. on a 6 a.m. on a Sunday, this is the kind of music I'll be listening to. To wake up to. Sorry, this is the Adelaide, by the way, not Sydney. I don't really know where the cities in Australia are. Shout out Umbreen, celebrating your 1-year mod anniversary. Congratulations, Umbreen. In your honor, we can choose the next country's radio station. Where would you like to go? What are they listening to right in the fucking bush? What are they doing in Alice Springs? Okay. Bangladesh or Bulgaria? Oh, they just brought the mod anniversaries in. I'm pretty sure it's literally came out in like the last hours, like in the last like week or something. English speaking country, no songs in English. Non-English speaking country, every song's in English. You know, people like novelty, I guess. Also, we're literally picking random things, so we just be getting... You know what? I think I've heard this song before, actually. You wanted Bangladesh or Bulgaria? Okay, Lord help me. Can I pick Bangladesh out without a map? Or, like, without lines on a map? It's in between India and Pakistan, right? Or is that Kashmir? No, Bangladesh on the other side. Radio Goon Goon. Okay, I'm reading. All right. If this is what you want to listen to. Oh, sorry, I was getting confused between Bangladesh and Kashmir. You know what? This is kind of like a song I could see being played in the chiller parts, like the more relaxing parts of Tarzan. You know, Phil Collins did the soundtrack to that. I could see this being played in the background. Just replace the singer with Phil Collins doing like a "He lives in you, Bumblebee, he lives in me." Wait, is that Lion King 2? Whatever. This is the kind of music your mum would listen to while cooking. Well, your mum has good taste in music, I guess. What are they listening to up in the mountains? All right. Let me see what we get going on. Okay, we've done Europe, we've done like Asia. What we get going on in Africa. Wow, there's a lot of radio stations up here. Wait, what is this? Is this Canary Islands? Sorry, this is Tagnanana.
Sintoniza Radio Voz del Valle, FM 99.7.
Oh, this is Spain. This is where Julie lives now. This is where Juli lives. Oh my god, it's a banger. I chose the one European part of Africa. Well, don't blame me that Spain decided to not join the decolonization party. All right, we gave all our parts up. I just assumed everyone else had done the same. Doing stereotypes. I just clicked on the thing. I didn't make the music happen. This is the music that's
Estás
there.
escuchando desde Taganana, orquestasdelatlántico.com, la emisora de las orquestas solistas y grupos musicales de Canarias.
Yo me oigo cantar que signo de amor en el corazón.
Banger. Go, 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 go. You got bad news for you about France? No. It is kind of a bop. Zambia kind of bringing in the bangers. Let's see what's going on in Madagascar. If I did it be really good or really funny, what's the bad about that? No, if I did it, it would be very bad. See, this is the true way I'm learning geography, because what on earth are these islands here? I didn't even realize there were islands to the right of Madagascar. But France legit did not get the memo. Saint-Denis. Is this the House of the Rising Sun? In French? No, it's English. I'm one. The rising sun. Les Portes du Penasier. Penitencia. You tell me what I should listen to in stream chat? It's in Bulgaria. Okay, hold up. Wait, hold on. Saint-Denis has fucking banger after banger. RTL Reunion FM 107.7 The Ocho. They're doing great fucking songs out here. Okay, hold on, let me hear one in Central Africa real quick. On the way over to Bulgaria. Yeah, this is the stream that gets you DMCA'd. That's why it's called Not for Broadcast. Absolutely. It's in theme. Also, I've noticed no one has mentioned my stream title at all. I'm not saying in a positive or negative way, but I assumed someone would at least comment on it. It is probably the least funny stream title that has made me laugh a lot making it. Okay. It's fun. What's going on in the Sahara? In Libya. Damn, God, it's crazy looking at this map. Like, imagine just living here and you just look out this way and it's just the fucking desert. For hundreds of miles, it's just the desert. That's so crazy, man. Also, being so far away from like any water is also insane to me. I mean, I guess if you live in America, you know, you're like, this is just my everyday. But coming from like an island nation and like Europe, where like basically anywhere you are, you're gonna be near either a coast or a large like river. That's crazy to me. I've been told to say it's rude to say not funny, didn't laugh. You've been numbed by Jelly's titles? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you say this title is not original? What is written over misogynistic Yoda's fisherman cap? Beer me, fish do. Women, I fear. I don't know. I'd need more time for that. Okay, hold on. What did someone ask me? Oh yeah, Bulgaria. Imagine being in the UK and just looking out and seeing water. Yeah, but like water, like you need that to live. You know what I'm saying? Okay, hold on. I mean, not seawater. I mean, seawater is like the equivalent of a desert, to be fair. Okay, where am I looking? Where am I looking? I'm looking here. Am I in the right area? No, I'm not in the right area. I want to be where the people are. Here we go. I found it. Hit FM BG.
Drama always follows you home, but I won't be waiting no more. Worked on myself, open my eyes. You hate my friends, turns out they were right.
Skip until I find Coda Radio. Okay. I hit Jazz FM. Beautiful. Oh my god. We're fucking in. We're in the club from the beginning of Blade. We are in some fucking deep underground concrete bunker where they are playing music non-stop and everyone is fucking on drugs apart from like 1% of people who aren't on drugs, and they're the scarier ones. We are in trench coats. We are fucking hardcore to the mega exactly. Imagine listening to this, just fucking blasting out your speakers in the Hagia Sophia. But is it though? Is it really? Incremental progress. Jesus, that is a fucking beat. God, I would love to see what people like this venue would look like. Oh, it's a radio station. Fuck, it's not a club, I forget. But I'd love to see like the club that played this music what it looked like. Imagine someone just sitting doing completely normal work, but this is blasting in the background. Yeah, like your accountant is just doing this. All right, hold on. Let's see what's going on. We're gonna finish soon, I promise. I want to do a couple more. What's happening in Istanbul? Radio 5, Deep, The Cinco. But do they really have just one? I don't know why I never noticed this. They only just have one. Oh, they do have two. Okay. I was like, surely they don't have this one tiny bridge across the entirety of fucking Istanbul. They actually have three. Okay. Honestly, no, still not many. It does look very cool from above. All these cities, or yeah, towns and cities. D.
The best music is here, all day, all night.
Hell yeah. Like things with red roofs look really cool from above. And like you can see where I assume this part here is like the old quarter where like a part of it originally established, which is why it's like a different texture to the rest of it because it was built like a long time ago, and like this bit here as well. You can kind of see the different time periods of the city growing, which is really cool. Oh yeah, this part is probably the oldest part, right? But like you can see this part is different to the rest of it as well. Where do the cats live? They live, I think, somewhere in like this area here. Oh hell yeah! They fucking love cats over in Turkey, huh? Okay. Someone asked for Falkland Islands. Give them Falkland Islands. What are we getting over here? Stanley. Mount Pleasant. The two places that exist in this place. You know what? Kind of fucking good taste over in the Falklands. No, baby. Have we got anything over in the South Pole? They have a research station over here, right? They don't have a radio station over here? Boo. Alright, we got in Argentina.
Pero era suficiente, más que suficiente, ¿no? Muy lindo, muy lindo. Son las 18.
It's Ela Malvinas. No, you're not in this stream, it ain't. In this stream, it is not the Elas Malvinas. It is the Falkland Isles. We're going on like, oh, what's this? Oh, this is Buenos Aires. Okay. Oh my god, it's loud. I can't believe he supports Thatcher. I support the beautiful and free, independent people of the Falklands, who have decided by vote they want to live as part of a subsidiary of the British United Kingdom. Damn, look at this fucking... This is what you get when you live in the Americas. The grids. That's crazy. Look, I hate Thatcher, and the worst thing Argentina ever did was start a war that gave Thatcher the popularity to win a second term, okay? So that's my great hatred of Argentina. Big Bang Radio, great name. Damn, look at all the, like, I guess it's mud and dirt coming out of it here to, like... Is this normal? Like, if I went to the Buenos Aires beaches, would they be all kind of like brown water? Or is this just like the time of year we had it? Because I gotta say, if it is like this, that sucks for Argentina. That like Brazil has like beautiful and amazing beaches, and then Argentina's like most popular cities are right next to like, you know, Brownsville over here. All right, what we got going on in what we got going on in Brazil? Something in Sao Paulo. Apparently nothing. Oh.
Camisa 49.
Energia em campo.
That this is a good radio station.
Em Porto Alegre, por enquanto vai dando empate nos primeiros 45 minutos.
5 minutos. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, folks.
Também Vamos falar agora muito do que aconteceu neste primeiro tempo na resenha do intervalo, num oferecimento de KTO, kto.bet.br, pode apostar. Site proibido para menores de 18 anos.
Irrelevant.
Jogue com responsabilidade. E Açaí,
I got the most important part.
Pensou Açaí, o atacadista oficial do nosso futebol.
I don't know why I'm trying to even understand what he's saying, because I didn't even... First of all, I didn't learn Spanish. I kind of half learned Spanish in school for a little bit. And secondly, this isn't even Spanish, it's Portuguese. I don't know why I'm even trying to pretend like I know what he's saying. We need Naya here. Naya would know. We're going on the coast. Wait, what's that one I was hearing? Fuck.
Sei que você gosta só de mim. Deixa de banca comigo. Sei que você gosta só de mim. Deixa de banca comigo. Sei que você gosta só de mim.
Sábado especial.
What are going on in the Caribbean here? Which one is fuck, which one is... Ooh, wait. You've spoken with Brazilian people in Spanish and they answered in simplified Portuguese. Yeah, I think you could if you had to force like a language thing. Kind of a banger. Okay. And I remember which one of these is Jamaica. Oh god.
Just on the lock, yeah. What's up? What's up? I was just in London the other day.
Oh, were you?
Oh, cool. Never been to Manchester. Gotta pass, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
Party in Manchester, shall I? Where's it?
Fastest growing city in the UK.
On the road. On the road this summer. DJ Gray's live in your area.
Nice.
Yeah. UK, what's up? Talk to me.
Hey, it's good. It's good. Things good.
Get something done. Oh, Boston. We at Boston in August. Once of that Spires, big up yourself. Hiram, big up yourself. Jab, Posse, big up yourself.
Jamaica is west? Okay, hold on. A huge Andy Burnham supporter.
Brooklyn.
Well, we gotta see what happens first, and then we can...
Brooklyn this summer.
Bendiga.
We can work out who's supporting who afterwards. Fuck, I do not know the Caribbean at all. Like, I know conceptually some of the names of the cities. I have no idea where the fuck Jamaica is. The big one under Cuba? This one? It is. I thought it was a different shape for some reason. Alright, what's going on in... Hell yeah. I decide to who support retroactively? Yes. Who the winner is. This, sorry, this is a Christian R&B song. I did not realize. You know what? That's kind of a banger. Oh yeah, no, the stuff with Cuba is actually insane at the moment. It's unbelievable. Did I ever play Travel? Is that the one where it's like you have to get from one place to another and you need to click on all the countries on the way? I don't think I've ever played it. I think I've seen NL play it. What's that in Kingston? Alpha Boys School Radio. What a fucking name. Oh my... Oh my god, if there was one place I was not expecting to hear Japanese city rock, it was in Jamaica. But here we are. You know what? The world is a beautiful place. The world is a beautiful, interconnected place. The internet has connected us all in a deep way that no other technology in history has ever done. It's beautiful. Have I played the Word version? No. Oh, by the way, sorry, Damek, seeing you just reminded me. I just realised this morning I was so gutted. I was thinking back to when I had to pretend to be Northern Lion on Mouse's stream, and we were literally doing a Marvel race for Marvel movies, and I didn't bring out a fucking, you know, film director, actor, like, link. A huge missed potential there for me. Laid awake thinking about it. What a miss. I hear the dancehall radio.
And material, we have greater elements that surround life that is more valuable. Life is all about patience and faithfulness and endurance and a clean heart and a clear conscience and a firm meditation.
Amen,
and all
brother.
That generate from the thing we name authentic love. And when we say authentic love, I mean male and female and female. I mean male and female, because the male is the foundation and the female is the production. So, you know, without the production,
what is bro yapping about?
There would be no man. So is the man and the woman collaborate and made nature one. So what nature made one, none can divide, you understand?
Oh, no.
So I say, Holy Emmanuel, I Selassie, man and man for stop fumble.
Okay. Let's get to the music, folks.
This is international. Bugle.
Big misplay, but potential with dead end, but not about directors and actors. I would have to have done a very well-known one, like a Tony Stark kind of fucking, you know, Robert Downey Jr. thing.
Where the international segment.
Okay. Enough of that. Let's get to Mexico. You're very bad at cinema dolls, so am I. I feel like you have to be so into films, but not even watching films, just knowing about films to be good at those dolls. Okay, which city is this? Oh, this is. Oh, fuck! I didn't realize we've moved into LA. Okay.
To wife and hubby KJ Smith and Sky Black. Check out their line of coffee at chicboutique.com.
I zoom in to the first American radio I hear. It's a person shilling a person's coffee online.
Cafe Mocha Radio. Socially savvy on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter.
I hit they plug the socials. Social awareness, copy-based radio station. Checks out.
Uber safety feature. I find myself using it all the time. Share my trip. Lets you send your live
ABLA 1580 AM?
Your sister, your best friend, so they can track you on your ride and make sure you get to where
this
you're
is
going.
literally like what I'd expect to hear in GTA 5. Like 100%. Bro, do you play music or what?
My trip is one of the ways Uber is putting safety.
Oh my god, the fucking Uber ad? That's crazy. Animal radio, don't let me down.
In the newsroom, what's going on, girlfriend?
How adventurous are you with your food? I mean, does frog legs scare you?
Oh god, here we go.
Fried. They have chocolate dipped bugs people eat. There's all kinds of stuff people eat.
These
Would
guys
you try
live on
a
Scramble.
bite of rat bruschetta or rat tenderloin? What about paying a whopping $100 for a multi-course rat dinner? They did in New York. Maybe you wouldn't, but
those New Yorkers,
those
crazy.
New Yorkers, they'll try
She
anything.
literally
I'll
just
tell you about
said
it.
it.
Coming up on Animal Radio News.
I can't wait. Made me hungry.
Oh my god.
Order me
You know,
some.
there's
Call Domino's and see if they have any rat bruschetta.
rat delivery. There's more rats in New York than people, so why would you have to go get
Oh
one?
my
That's what
god,
I'm saying.
American radio is
Maybe that's the
beautiful.
angle.
What are they doing over in fucking Colorado? Okay, now we're talking. Now we got some good music. It was kind of, look, I'm not gonna, look, it's pure, we only hit like one radio station. There's millions of radio stations out there. But the storyline of going through all these different radios in like across the world and hearing like music and people talking and this stuff, and then we hit America. The first radio we hear is 3 ads in a row. Into the second one talking about how the other part of America over the other side of America sucks is crazy. It's absolutely crazy. The rat bruschetta from Domino's. What are you doing in Florida? G-Man Radio? You know what? I'm glad he found work after Half-Life. You know, he's moved on. Okay, yeah, let's have a look at New York. If we find a radio station shitting on California, it would be incredible. Hell yeah. What else we got over here?
Που μπορούσε να συσπυρώσει τον Ορθόδοξο κόσμο, μεταλαβαδεύοντας τις αξίες ενός βυζαντινού παρελθόντος στο Οθωμανικό παρόν, ήταν η Ορθόδοξη Εκκλησία και ιδιαίτερα το Πατριαρχείο Κωνσταντινουπόλεως.
What is this?
Μια πλειάδα.
Is this Helios or Hellas? I'm assuming, is it Greek?
Και ιερωμένων Μητροπολιτών.
We are an hour and a half into the stream. I'm sorry. I just. It's so interesting to me looking through radio stations across the world. It's really fun for me. I apologize to people who really want to see not broadcast. Okay, one last one. We're gonna go look at Moncton, and then we're out of here. Moncton is here. No. 95.7 The Wolf. Here. Here? Oh, we're in. Oh my god. Wow, that river really is brown. Oh my gosh. What is this country music, bro? Wow, I can see Joe's house from here.
Laurie Leblanc, Blake Shelton, Caillouche, Luke Bryan, 1755, Carrie Underwood, Zachary Richard
Carrie Underwood.
et plus. Tout sur Choix 99.9, l'Acadie Country.
Oh, we're on a French, of course, because it's Choix FM 999. The French Carrie Underwood is crazy. Oh my god, bro. Quebec French country music. I'm assuming this must be Quebec, right? Because that's the French-speaking part of Canada. Quebec style country music is insane. How is country music so universal to every language and culture? Imagine if Joe raids and I'm zoomed in on his house. That would be so... He's like, what the fuck? Have I ever heard Quebecois King of the Hill? No. I have not. I can imagine it's insane though. Fucking Taylor Swift. We've travelled across the entire world and Taylor Swift is the artist we've heard the most. That really tells you something. Damn, they really did get unlucky with their river being unbelievably brown. Oh, is this? Oh, sorry, it's Sabrina Carpenter, whatever. Whatever. God, that does suck to be them. I think it's the same in some of our... I think Liverpool in the UK has a similar thing. I don't think it's as brown, but it's still pretty brown. Sounds like a Christian rock sound. Oh, this is fucking... What the fuck? Is this fucking... What band is this? I'm free falling! Is this fucking... Who the hell does it? I can't remember what this band is. Is it Three Doors Down? Is it Creed? Tom Petty. Free falling! You dropped it into the... Okay, hold on. Oh, okay, I'll watch it later and get back to you, Dalmac. Free falling! Alright, okay. This is where Joe gets his Asian music from. That's fucking rough. Wait. You can... Okay, well, hold on. This is the last thing we're gonna do. We're gonna do it for 2 minutes and we get out of here. I want to take a balloon ride. Okay, the radio station is not available. that kind of ruins that. Let's try that again. Yeah, try that again. It doesn't... If the radio station is not available, it doesn't work. Oh. Central Africa. Maybe like oh no. The South Africa. Like not South Africa but Southern Africa. Or is this Brazil? Fuck, is that the rainforest? Oh my god, I don't know where the fuck it sounds African. Is it Brazil? Maybe it is Brazil. Right, it just keeps zooming out and there's no ocean. Where the hell are we? I don't know where we are. Is this like Kenya? This has to be Africa, right? It's gonna just keep zooming out. If it's the middle of Russia, I would fucking go insane. Where? Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's Africa. It's Africa. We got it. It's Africa. I mean, they probably wanted a bit more specificity than Africa. But I'm sorry, if you're not like the top this part of Africa, or if you're not Côte d'Ivoire down here, I don't know who you are. It was Congo. Fuck. It was the Congo River. You got it correct. Congratulations. Okay, one last one. One last one, and then for real, we're starting. Okay, that one doesn't count. Take a ride. What the hell are they listening to? Is this like Philippines? Is that loads of little islands? Oh no, is this like the Faroe Islands? I think maybe it's the Faroe Islands, right above Scotland. Bro, they exist in a fucking void. Okay, yeah, it was is it Svalbard? I don't know which one this is. It's like, I think these ones are the Faroe Islands. And then this one is, I don't know which one this is. I was close. I thought it was this one. It was this one. Oh, maybe it is the Faroe Islands. Huge. I'm a genius. Damn. Fucking great song to be zooming out of the fucking void on. Faroe Islands. Okay. Hello, Silver Sister. Hello, hello. We have been spending the entire time listening to international radio. But that time is coming to an end. We're actually going to play the damn game now. Okay. Oh yeah, I still have the fucking, I still have the lightsabers on the thing. Get rid of that. It's Orkney and Shetland I was pointing to above the UK. You know what? I thought that was the Faroe Islands, but then as I was zooming out, everyone was going, oh, that's Svalbard, or that's Svalbard. So I was like, oh shit, maybe I got it wrong. Maybe I got it wrong, and actually this one's the Faroe Islands. You know, I was peer pressured, I'm sorry. Yeah, this is an international radio listening stream now. Now we just need Yoda screams of pain. Just all the different Star Wars things coming in. You're currently very drunk, so if you misspell something, don't worry. No worries. Enjoy. Enjoy your inebriation.
Good evening. I'm Megan Wolf. And I'm Jeremy Donaldson.
And I'm Jeremy Donaldson. Okay. So, God, this is so hard to speak over. I'm going to take my headphones off for a second so I don't get mind flooded. I was going to say, if you were here at the beginning of the stream, I was saying I'm really enjoying not the broadcast. I'm actually really liking it. I think the gameplay is like just fun and engaging enough that you can still pay attention to what's happening while also feeling like you're being like pressured. And the videos so far have been really fun. So I'm very much enjoying the game so far.
And have confidence that the team will keep you safe.
Did I stop at the end of day 1 last time?
But now you start to see.
Did you mean day 1? We definitely got past day 1.
It's never enough.
We're on day 242, a ladder worth climbing.
I cannot believe you, Ellen.
The first broadcast or the... Yeah, Steady, you may have missed a few streams. We're on day 242.
We're still vassal slaves, we're just in prettier cages.
Unless you meant like the first one after COVID. Yeah, to be fair, one of the streams, we did an hour of the ending of Centennial Case first. Because we had an epilogue to get through. So that might have thrown you off if you were just looking at the beginning of the streams. Day 242, a ladder worth climbing. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon in summer, with you and Sam making the most of both kids being out of the house. You bang your head coming in out of the cupboard with the last 2 slices of homemade cake. It used to be much easier when you could store things in the pantry. It's rare for you and Sam to actually get to finish sweet things in this house, and you savour every moment. Just as you take your last bite, you hear the sound of the front door slamming. That'll be Charlie, back from the Go-Getters. No, we managed to do one more after that one. You can hear him practically running to come find you, and he's grinning ear to ear when he finally does. I have some really big news. You and Sam play along, sitting attentively with bated breath. Ready? Charlie asks as you both nod enthusiastically. With a flourish, he reveals his new badge from his pocket and proudly presents it to you both to examine as he announces, as of today, I'm a member of the first tier of Cohesion Cadets. There's way more stuff I'm going to be doing, and I'll be working some weekends, but it's really cool. You know what? It's good to get some responsibility going. You know, like have a hobby, give back to the community. I've got no reason to think this is a bad thing yet. They haven't said anything negative about this place or this club. It seems fine. We grin. We're thrilled he's doing well. A grown-up child. Oh my god, fucking Chris. You've always had dinner as a family for the important events, and tonight is no exception. You've even invited Chris round as an olive branch. Or Sam did. And that's why, apparently. It'll be the last time you're all together for a while. So far, you managed to avoid fighting with Chris, or Susie, over politics, which Sam is no doubt grateful for. Susie spends so much time with her boyfriend lately. It feels like she's barely been at home. Oh my god, Susie. Is this because we didn't pay for that holiday for you? Given how much time they've been spending together on their own, you're a bit surprised when Susie and Zach proposed a big family dinner tonight. He and Chris have always gotten on like a house on fire, much to your irritation. And of course, Susie could never do anything wrong in your mother's eyes. So despite the fact you're all packed around the kitchen table, the air is happy. You take a sip of your drink and enjoy the moment. You and Zach have never seen eye to eye on matters of politics, or anything for that matter. His strong support of disrupt is a real concern, but Sam has forbidden you from having any more arguments about it. Kind of crazy that Zach gets on with Chris when Chris is like a rich fuckhead. But, you know, whatever. Quick go on break. Is a raid incoming soon from one Mr. Anderson. Oh god. Susie stands when the boyfriend who doesn't normally come over comes over with your daughter and says they have an announcement to make. This is terrifying. As a parent, this is terrifying. I'm not a parent, but I imagine as a parent it would be terrifying because you know they're announcing they've just got engaged or they're pregnant. Those are the only 2 things they can announce. Susie stands tapping her glass with a spoon, silencing the various conversations. We have an announcement to make. It catches you by surprise, and you find yourself hoping for good news. I don't want to do a big speech or anything. We wanted everyone together to tell you. You hope this isn't going where you think it's going. Zach and I are moving in together, she announces to choruses of congratulations from around the room. Well, I'm moving into Zach's studio for now, while we look for somewhere else for just the 2 of us. Susie follows up quickly, clearly excited to be telling you all. Hello, raiders. Thank you, Joe, for the raid. Hope Pathologic went well. Hope you're all doing good. You just missed the international global radio section of the show where we looked at like various different radio stations from around the world. We are into Not For Broadcast now, a game where you have to censor TV to allow your corrupt government overlords to take control of the country. There was a knife kick. What the hell? What happens in Pathologic 2? The last time I saw, he was just chatting to people and looking at graves with bells on them. You made the cure of all ills? Huge. Huge. I know he was like halfway through finding something. I've only been able to catch certain parts of the Pathologic stream. So when he pulled up that fucking, like, well, I don't even know what it is, like the progress tree that looks like a fucking, Path of Exile upgrade tree, with all the little circles around with all the things. I was like, what the hell am I looking at? The thought map, the thought cabinet, putting a new thought in your thought cabinet. Your Twitch mobile background for the stream has become a map of the Faroe Islands. Good, honestly. We've just found out that our daughter is moving in with her boyfriend Zach, who we kind of don't like because he's like a political rebel. I thought our daughter was like 16, but I guess she's old enough to move in with someone. So normally I would say, like, I don't think that's a good idea. But it's kind of like, I'm not opposing it because of Zach. Like, I don't like Zach, but I wouldn't say, like, oh, you're moving in with him. It'd be more like, I think you're too young to be moving out. But in that case, we're just going to say great news, sweetheart. Great news, sweetheart. Oh, tell us about these places you're looking at, Sam gushes. The room fills with excited conversation and laughter. It's great to see your daughter happy. Finally, it's time to head home, and they move to their new home. It turns out that you and Sam were out that afternoon. They'd been moving Susie's things as a surprise. There are a few tears, but mostly smiles as you see them out. Even Chris has been surprisingly well behaved this evening. Hopefully, it will all work out. I don't think it will, but that's okay. You close the door and Sam disappears upstairs. When they don't return, you go looking for them, sitting on the floor in Susie's empty room. You slide down the wall beside them and put your arm over their shoulders. Everyone has to grow up sometimes. Alright. Okay, we're going to play the game now, I assume. A sign of things to come. It's kind of halfway between Papers, Please and FNAF. Oh my god, what is this? Sorry, never mind. Shopping, something that always seems to become so tedious before the sanctions, has become even more of a chore now. You mentioned, we've been sanctioned by the world governments, by the way. You managed to get almost everything you needed for the family this evening, but you have to come back tomorrow to get through the week. There's a queue to leave the car park, though it's hard to make out why in the dark. Hopefully, whatever's causing it won't be long. The final car in front of you drives off, and you realise the queue is actually due to a checkpoint set up at the exit. A friendly-looking man in an advanced uniform, CCO emblazoned in a number of places on it, approaches your car and knocks on the driver's side window. Good evening. Nothing to worry about. I was just wondering if I could see your team membership card, please. Didn't Sam sign you both up for yours a few weeks back? From the card. Yep, that's all great, thanks. Don't forget to keep an eye out for the new team lottery starting soon. Lots of great benefits to be won. You have a nice day now. The man smiles as he pats the bonnet of your car and waves off. So you can make choices with the gameplay. You can choose what ads to play and how certain things are represented. Like, you can choose different pictures to show of certain news articles on the TV, which will change people's opinions of those events. Cards are mandatory now. Also, so far, the populist, new, very corrupt government have actually not done anything super bad yet. Up until the mandatory cards right now. So I'm still kind of like, well, until they do something really bad, I'm not gonna judge them. Also, most of the game is usually actually doing stuff with TVs in front of you. It's just the game has decided this one part when all the people have come in from Joe's stream who don't know what the game is, it's gonna go through all the really boring VN parts just to fuck me over. An invitation worth ignoring. It's a Saturday, one of the few days off, and you've made the most of it. But as late afternoon draws on, the invitation sits pinched to your fridge, staring accusingly at you. The Channel 1 Gala is a mandatory work event, Bozeman was very quick to tell you. Also, don't you dare be late. We already skipped the weekend once. We can't let the job down on Bozeman. You wonder if Sam will give you a lift. A drink or two might help with the enforced office socializing. Hopefully it won't be too bad. After all, you're pretty good at your job, right? Joe's fans are used to VNs. True. Oh, look at this. You arrive on time, barely, at the Sauvignon, one of the oldest and grandest hotels in the capital. You're surprised to see a queue to get in and quickly realise it's because people are being searched at the door by some very military-looking personnel in smart attire. While you're waiting, you can't help but notice just how very opulent the building is. Possibly the fanciest place you've been to in your life. Once inside, you're directed to the grand ballroom, and following the signs, you marvel at the sheer scale of the place and the amount of armed security guards. When you finally arrive, a very severe-looking woman at the door asks for your name. I'm Alex Winston. She curtly checks her list before whispering something to the waiter behind her. Excellent. You've made it just in time to be seated before dinner. Please, follow Emmanuel to your table. The waiter smiles at you and opens one of the great double doors, gesturing for you to go inside. Immediately, you can see why it's called the Grand Ballroom. You feel a slight tap on your arm and Emmanuel gestures for you to follow him. He seats you at the table of the central floor area with a decent view of the stage. Clearly, you're in Boseman's good books at the moment. You're sat with some colleagues you've seen around the Channel 1 offices before but don't know that well. One of them informs you, far too excitedly, it's a very corporate evening of awards and speeches. At least the food should be good. Dinner is indeed lovely, and with the help of the, no doubt very expensive, wine, conversation flows easily enough. In fact, much to your surprise, you're actually presented with an award for Best Newcomer to the Channel 1 family. Huge W for us. As you walk up to collect it, you recognise the presenter as Dr. Adrian Atkinson Blimey of Incisors fame. He thanks Advance for sponsoring this year's gala before specifically thanking Prime Ministers Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement for being in attendance tonight. Also, this is an interesting thing to think about. In this game, there were 2 Prime Ministers, which I don't believe has ever happened before in UK political history, and I don't even know if it's allowed. The Green Party before Zach Polanski took over as head of it had 2 people as the heads of the party. So I don't know what would have happened if they got elected. Like, would one of them decide to be Prime Minister and the other one Deputy? That's normally what I'd assume would happen. But in this game, they have decided to make both Prime Ministers. As you take to the stage, you see frontmost central table does indeed seat the Prime Ministers, as well as Boseman, Meghan, and some other very well-to-do types that you don't recognise. That explains all the security. As you're handed the award, Dr. Atkinson Blimey asks if you'd like to say a few words. You make a joke thanking Dave for fleeing the country and leaving you his job? Oh my god, that is great banter, but that is not the banter we want to be spreading directly in front of the Prime Ministers, who are a little dictatorial, you know what I mean? Let's just say thank you, Advance and Channel 1. Yeah, I don't think there is anything that says there has to be a single Prime Minister. I just don't know how that works. Because a lot of things require the sign-off of a Prime Minister, right? And if there's 2 Prime Ministers and they don't see eye to eye on something, what happens? Dictatory sounds like a Henry bit. Or you've taken over a previously democratic country through a revolution and a populist uprising. I'm dictatorial now. Thank you, Advance and Channel 1. We love you. As you thank Advance, applause breaks out across the room. Both Peter and Julia stand up to magnanimously accept it before saying the night's not about them, but thanks all the same. As you head back to your seat, you see Boseman nodding at you with a satisfied smile on his flushed face. Clearly, that was the right speech. As you're finishing up, you hear a cough behind you as you turn to see the familiar face of Boseman. Boseman's our boss, by the way, in case you haven't realised. With Julia Salisbury and Peter Clement in tow. Apparently he's introducing all the award winners to the Prime Ministers. They're both very friendly and congratulate you on all the good work you've done at Channel 1 so far. Peter's anecdote about his mam's turnip patch is more than a little confusing, but he's smiling when he says it. We stammer out a thank you. After a brief exchange, Boseman ushers them on, giving you the warmest smile you've ever seen on his face. He even pats you on the shoulder before following them. We are getting in good with our boss. We're getting in good with the boss. We're getting in good with the leaders of the country. With their propagandist, political censorship person. We are positioned to be making a lot of money from this horrific destruction of our democracy. And that's what it's all about, folks. One of Peter's entourage, a kind, if tired-looking woman, introducing herself as the Chief of Staff, Gail. She hands you her card and tells you to keep up the good work, and let her know if she can help with anything. We'll be in charge of Ofcom by the end of the year. Well, I mean, the difference here is that I'm actually doing things, and Ofcom just kind of lets everything happen. So, Ofcom are a bit of a step down at the moment. They just kind of like just let anything happen. You go through the rest of the night in a surreal daze. I just realized my chat is actually on the thing. I can just put this over here. Of all the things that ever happened, who'd have thought you met the Prime Ministers? Your head is still buzzing as Sam pulls into the driveway. What was it Gail said? Keep up the good work. Oh, they go after unlicensed broadcasting. Yeah, true. If you're, part of one of the big political groups, you say whatever you want. If you're like a pirate radio station, your ass is gone. Star Murata, thank you. Exactly. I said what I said. 296, the heat wave. That's what we're living through right now. Okay, this is actually the game. Right. I'm going to turn the fan on because I have a feeling we're going to need it. I've seen these ones. Okay.
Once things have cooled down and the trip switch is back to normal, you can get the power back on. You should keep the fan pointed at the correct valve.
Oh my god.
Up and down. The middle gauge when you're facing the screen will warn you, so keep an eye on it.
Okay.
Also, maintenance tells me that the fan power switch occasionally turns off for no good reason.
Oh my god. Can't we just tape it down? You say, you're too kind. Can you...
Not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting
Okay,
handler.
let's get our...
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe
Vance.
when people like disrupt.
More like
These are the
killers
ads we can choose between.
guns.
This one we have stocks
So
in.
we've got any actual
This
real
one is the
tonight?
political party advance, and then this one shows a random.
Going in 5, 4,
Oh my god. Okay, we're in.
3.
Good evening.
So we have to
I'm
choose between
Jeremy
switching screens
Our main
and judging a
headlines
couple other
tonight.
things.
Siege mentality. The World Council today established a military blockade to enforce the unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week. In a
These are the
statement
same
from team
thing.
headquarters a short time ago,
Normally these are meant to be different.
Prime Minister Julia Salisbury issued a commanding response
Okay.
to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide friends.
Oh god, I think the videos are fucked up again.
Refuse to recognize their legitimacy. Today's escalation, however, is nothing short of an act of war. We call upon
I don't think we've done the
international
bully
allies to
song.
condemn this blockade absolutely. And we warn aggressors
I'm just
to
checking the
this country
fans.
that we are
Is
neither
this maybe
weak
the fan indicator they're
nor
talking about here?
defenseless. Thank you.
Thank you.
Top beer, as his new line of ales goes from strength to strength. Johnny
Top
Hansen
beer?
seems to be really capitalizing on his success.
Oh yeah, Johnny
The
Hansley.
former footballer turned entrepreneur
Which
seems
one
to
is
be
the
as
good
comfortable
one?
in the boardroom as he ever did on the pitch, as Headbutt Ale
Go with
smashes
this one.
projected sales figures yet again. To expand his beer empire even further, Johnny has unveiled a high-tech new brewery to keep up with
Johnny
demand on his
Hamsleeves
flagship ale.
is back
It says
on
himself
here.
to
We're in
be
the
a place
redemption
where he
arc.
can really
He
let his
crashed down. He became like a
creativity
drug addict,
flow.
drug addict.
And then sell them
He
at a
crashed out. We like capitalized on
It's
his
a wicked,
failure.
exciting news
But now
from
we're
Bath
back on
today
the swing for
with the
him.
announcement
He
of
will
new
love a good
monthly
redemption
prize
arc.
draw for all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country will be
Let's
picked at random to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be.
Okay.
Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone's going to have one.
Oh wait, no. Bully was that the one that was like the musical
shocking
act with like
inspection
all
of
the?
Remington
Yeah, we
Smith's
did see that one.
new
That was like all the
factory
four
has
different
revealed
ones.
health concerns that could leave the groundbreaking facilities.
Yeah, that was a
future in doubt.
great video.
After the public's lukewarm response to the industrial plant, the troubling report that found a possible long-term risk to shop floor workers could be the final nail in the coffin. CEO Sophia Remington,
Oh, wait, we
however,
hate Sophia
was
Remington.
optimistic that her employees would remain loyal. But perhaps she spoke too soon. As these photos clearly show, workers are taking the warnings very seriously, and some have even abandoned their posts to seek medical advice. It seems like my mother was wrong. A Florida day won't keep the doctor away. Fungi or fundi. As their supplies dwindle, the scientists of Dante's Taint have had to supplement their food stores with more unconventional cuisine. After funding was pulled due to
Ooh.
public outrage, all attempts to rescue the
Let's eat the
researchers
point,
have
like
now
the
been abandoned.
blue and
But
green
David
mushroom.
and Ingrid's joint team are not going down without a fight, and have begun to experiment with the available food sources. Without sufficient time to test the long-term effects of eating
How's the
the
thing
newly
doing?
discovered
Good?
flora,
Okay.
the scientists resorted to deciding which to eat based on their
You know, I love Mr. Algebra.
FX7B3 has become the staple of their subterranean
I
diet,
love that guy.
and
He is the
reportedly,
guy following his
despite its
passions.
appetizing aroma, tastes like your dad's old feet. Burning down the house.
Okay, we're doing so
The
far.
Capitol was put on
If the
high
green
alert
goes
last night
up, it means
after
people are liking our
emblematic fire in
the
heart of
broadcast, so we're doing good.
Violent conflict broke out at the demonstration after a mob of so-called protesters from the radical group launched an unprovoked attack on community cohesion officers in
Let's do this one.
attendance. With the methods of this increasingly violent rabble
Bluesy
becoming
Star,
ever more
thank you for the
extreme,
resubscription
many
for
are asking if the
5
military
months.
should intervene.
I just remember the FMV game, we could have been playing Super Seducer 2. Oh my god, no.
His men were,
Please,
quote,
God, no.
held up and ready for action. All this, and I'll be talking to some people with fascinating medical conditions, as well as one of the
Okay, get ready.
contenders in this
We're gonna
year's
switch the intro.
Feline Football Championship. And
If you've ever wondered what managing OBS during a stream
National
is,
Nightly News.
this is what it's like. This is basically... What's that noise? Oh, fuck. I gotta adjust the wavelength. There we go. This is basically what it's like trying to do OBS during a live stream. Oh, pull it up. Hello? Get the heat going. What's that? Oh god.
But first tonight,
Oh fuck, it's all fucked. I can't fix it, I can't get it on the thing. Fuck it, we're restarting. I looked away to the fan right as the fucking thing changed, and I didn't follow how it changed. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're back.
On it.
What, you've got someone to hose down the sun, have you?
Yes, they've just strapped on their wax wings.
Classical illusions are no substitute for air conditioning.
You know, I genuinely thought you'd be in a better mood today. She's not even here.
Yes, but he is. Our gun-toting handler.
Who, Andy?
I don't know what the fuck his name is, do I?
He's here to keep us safe from people like Disrupt.
More like keep us in line. I hate guns.
We hate Andy.
10 seconds, everybody.
So we've got any actual real news tonight?
Well, the world's on fire.
Yeah, when the
I did not
stream
know
is
you.
down,
Go
that's
in
what's
5,
happening. It's me frantically
4,
getting the wavelengths
3.
going properly. Speaking of heat waves, have things normalised in the UK? The heat broke a couple of days ago, so it got cool again, but it's starting to warm up again.
Unjust and punitive sanctions now entering their 10th week.
It's still it's better now, but it's slowly warming up again, I think.
Salisbury issued a commanding response to this unprovoked escalation.
Ever since
Okay.
these illegal sanctions were imposed, we have gratefully relied upon trade and aid from our worldwide...
I guess
friends
this one
who,
is just the
like
image I
us,
chose, and this is the
refuse
actual
to
video
recognise
playing.
their
Okay.
legitimacy.
Huli,
Today's
Gordo,
escalation,
thank you
however,
for
is
celebrating
nothing
your
short
1
of an
year
act of
as a
war.
moderator. Wow, your 1 year
We call
COP
upon our
anniversary.
international allies to
Congratulations.
condemn this blockade absolutely. And we warn
I don't know if you were here
aggressors
earlier, Huli. We were
are
listening to
neither
radio
weak
stations in
nor
Argentina.
defenseless. Thank you.
You'd have loved it.
Top beer, as his new line of ales goes from strength to strength. Johnny Hansleeves seems to be really capitalising on his success.
Okay.
The former footballer turned entrepreneur seems to be as comfortable in the boardroom as he ever did on the pitch, as Headbutt Ale smashes projected
I gotta keep an
sales
eye on
figures
this. This
yet
is
again.
goes hot.
To expand his beer empire even further, Johnny has unveiled a high-tech new brewery to keep up with
You have to look
demand
back at
of
the
his
VOD
French
later.
flair.
You
The
can.
sister facility will be a place where he can
Good
really
luck.
let his creative
We were
juices
listening
flow.
to just
Bottle those
completely
creative
just
juices and
random
then sell
radio
them for
stations
profit.
that were playing
And it's
copyrighted
already
real songs.
exciting news from
So
the
we'll
Mars
see
today with the announcement of a new
how well
monthly
it
prize
survives
draw
the VODs.
For all team membership card holders. Every month, lucky winners from across the country
You keep-
will be
you
picked
keep
at
cold,
random
okay?
to receive what Team HQ are describing as unique prizes worth more than money used to be. Take up on the scheme has been much higher than expected, and if this lucky winner's delighted face is anything to go by, it looks like pretty soon everyone
What do you
is
think
going
they
to
want?
have one.
So someone needs to turn this switch off on the
Blood-hearted,
plug.
A shocking inspection of Remington Smith's new flour factory has revealed health concerns that could leave the groundbreaking facility's future in doubt.
Okay.
After the public's lukewarm response to the
I'm just going to look at this the
troubling
entire
report
time now. I'm
that
so
found a
paranoid.
possible long-term
It's going
risk
to turn
of
off.
shop floor workers could be the final nail in the coffin. CEO Sophia Remington, however, was optimistic that her employees would remain loyal. But perhaps she spoke too soon. As these photos clearly show,
I would say, I think it'd be nice, because they say restart from checkpoint. I think it would be good if they put a checkpoint at the end of these decisions, because you can't, like, you're not doing anything during these. So I don't think you'd lose anything from just starting.
As their supplies dwindle, the scientists of Dante's Tate have had to supplement their food stores with more unconventional cuisine. After funding was pulled due to public outrage, all attempts to rescue the researchers have now been abandoned. But David and Ingrid's joint team are not going down without a fight.
Okay, give them the mushroom.
They've begun to experiment with the available food sources. Without sufficient
The kind
time
of
to
shit
test
you're
the
going to
long-term
see
effects
in
of
the
eating the
guy's
discovered
perpetual
flora,
stew on
the
day
scientists
600.
resorted to deciding which
If you
food
haven't
to
seen,
include
by
in
the
their
way,
colour.
the fucking perpetual stew guy on day 400 added 100 chilies and 100 cloves of garlic to his stew, ate it the next day, and then threw up.
Burning down the house? The Capitol was put on
So,
fire
I mean, I don't know what else he
after
expected,
disrupt terrorists
but, you
set
know.
an emblematic fire in the heart of Parliament Park. Violent conflict broke out at the demonstration after a
He is kind of taking the... Well, I mean, he's trying to do special things to the anniversaries, right? But, like, come on. I think he got too cocky when he added 300 cloves of garlic, and it was fine. I think that was the problem. He flew... Then he realized he could fly high, and he flew too close to the sun.
Lee Davis of the 1st Mounted Bastards Brigade said his men were, and I quote, oiled up and ready for action.
You don't think the perpetual...
I'll be talking to some people with
Hold on.
fascinating medical
You don't think the perpetual stew is his main food source? I think he says he normally just has a bowl for dinner every night, so I think he eats, like, other stuff as well, for sure.
A proud owner. That's all up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Okay, we're watching the thing. Okay, we're doing it. Okay, I'm watching the thing. Oh god. Will the heat up? Okay, we should be fine. Whew, we're safe. I'm actually kind of a genius. Okay, we're linked in. Get to stage 1.
But
Here we
first
go.
tonight,
Screen 1.
our team of correspondents has been dispatched to every corner of the country to see how the people of this great nation of ours are coping with this
He needs to stop.
unprecedented
You would do a better student. It took you less than hit.
Let's
It
go
took
to
him to
Megan Wolf
vomit
in
poison.
Training on Sea to see what this scientific
I
community
mean, once you've cooked 400
Megan?
different stews,
How's the weather there?
It's absolutely
you know, you're gonna come up with something. Oh fuck!
I'm here with Dr. Anna Burns.
Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention.
Oxford. Are you enjoying the weather as much as I am?
Oh, yes, it's wonderful, isn't it? My eyelids are sweating.
And you're part of a team.
Okay. Oh god, they're doing the thing.
Study into just what's causing this unbelievable heat. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes, we want to be able to reassure the public once
Oh,
and for
God.
all that there's absolutely nothing to worry about, and that
I'm
they
locked
can
in?
enjoy their
Okay.
sunstroke
Are we doing?
and fossil
Good.
fuels in peace.
You sound very confident about that.
Oh, very much so. I can say without any hesitation, there's really no cause for any concern here. I've actually left my car running.
So tell us about this experiment.
Based.
Well, we take data from weather
God, what are
stations
those?
all
I'm hearing
over
noises and I don't
along
like them.
atmospheric samples, and we take all that and we feed it into
I think
this
they're from the video, but it makes me think the equipment is failing.
computer, and very soon we'll be getting a high-tech readout of the results.
Blimey, that sounds very fancy.
Did someone comb this man's hair?
I should
Hey,
just say,
hey, my hair looks like that often as well, so don't judge him.
generous support of Remington's Fist. This is all thanks to their
Oh, God.
unrivaled investment in our future, and may I
Okay,
just
we
say,
should be fine.
complimentary personal anecdote. Oh, here we go.
I think we're fine.
And, as expected, everything is
Oh my God.
absolutely fucked.
Uh-oh,
Hang on.
censor it.
This can't be right.
Right, but obviously you said a second ago that everything is absolutely
Oh god, oh god, I'm doing the
Well,
thing.
actually, under concern level, it just says, "Why, God, why?"
We should be celebrating these wonderful results, I think.
Okay, we're locked in. How's the thing looking?
We need
Good.
to evolve gills within 40 years.
You look thirsty.
Here it just says, shit.
Look at you. This is meant to be a celebration. Can't go around looking like that.
Fuck, I censored slightly too long.
Much better. Can I just say thank you again to Sophia Remington for providing all of this?
Everyone, we don't have long. Time is running
It's running out. Absolutely right. That is all we have time for.
Abandon hope and return to the forest.
Fucking trad wife posting. Return to nature. Oh god! The fan!
There you have
Okay,
it,
we're fine.
Jeremy. Proof, if proof be need be, that everything is just fine. I'm Megan Wolf, here with science. Back to you.
Megan Wolf there, attempting to do some actual news. Next, let's over to Robin Short, who's in
Okay.
Scritchford with some of the winners of this week's team membership lottery.
Hell yeah.
Robin?
Thanks, Jeremy.
I do kind of want to know what they have
I'm
in these.
Scritchford with Gary Failsafe, a janitor at the
Gary
local school,
Failsafe, what a
and
name.
Amelia Jackhammer, an aspiring poet. Both of you were
Bozeman
born
is
at
micromanaging
those
and
who hold
backseating my
team
fan.
membership cards to receive this week's
Oh, God.
amazing prize. How do you feel?
Filled with fervent euphoria.
Oh god, okay.
Yeah, good, yeah.
Yeah, good, yeah,
And
mate,
all
yeah.
we had to do was fill in a quick form or two.
Wow, that sounds so convenient. But we're all dying to know. What
Oh,
have
God.
you won?
That's right, Robin.
Turn the light on.
I've won
Turn the fan on.
Dinner with Julia Salisbury at one of the capital's top restaurants.
That kind of sucks.
Swanky?
And I've been invited to Peter Clement's house to help him dredge the gutter in.
That's
Ba-
absolutely
amazing.
terrific. You must both be over the moon.
I've written a poem about it.
So, can you tell me about the moment when you first heard the news?
Well, I was battling against a particularly difficult floater, probably one of the sixth
Floater.
ones, when the headmaster came and found me.
I was involved in a similarly brutal conflict with a particularly arduous stanza.
So you were both polishing turds?
No, I don't like to polish them. I like to keep them intact for my collection.
Oh,
Oh fuck, I fucked it.
how unexpected.
I think we're fine, I think we're fine.
I don't polish turds. I write poetry.
Potato, potato. So, Gary,
Do you think Peter Clement
Oh, God, I'm
can
not paying
keep the
attention.
contents of his downpipe?
there's no
Fine.
harm in asking, I suppose.
Would you like to hear one?
No, thank you. Gary, when you signed up for team membership, was it in hopes of winning the lottery, or were there other reasons?
I like a flutter, of course, but no, the boss said I had to sign up to keep coming into school.
Very sensible. It's important to know who we're trusting around our children.
Classic. Who's thinking of the children? Sign away all your privacy to make sure children are kept safe.
Of haikus on the death of innocence.
I'd rather hear about Gary's turd collection.
Really? I thought you might say that.
Are you all right?
Yes, it's coming. It's inspiration and it's delicious.
What the hell is she doing? Oh, the middle one.
Today on the show, there's no news. Just a man who keeps multiple poos.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, this big one's my favourite.
This writing is actually fire?
Lovely texture.
Would you encourage other people to enter for their chance to win?
Well, if it's colour you're looking for, take a gander at Old Blue Eyes here.
Old blue eyes.
National news lost its
Oh
way
my
when it
God.
covered some crap on a tray.
Some of these are quite rare.
Maybe that was unfair.
And that's all we have time for today. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Robin. What a lucky pair they are. And finally in this segment, it's over to Patrick Bannon, who's gone to the smelliest town in the country to see how the unprecedented weather is affecting the locals. Patrick?
Hello there, Jeremy. Hello, yes. I'm here live in Grizzleford, which has recently
God.
voted the smelliest town in the country. And I have to say that, you know, in this heat, the smell really is. I mean, it's something else.
Oh my god, it turned off immediately after I stopped looking at it.
You've lived here your whole life. How'd you put up with the stink?
Well, we're just all very proud of our achievement, to be honest with you. You can tell that, look at him, proud as punch.
We're just very proud
Do
of
you know
our
what it's like,
achievement.
son, being the second smelliest town? No, I don't. Living in the shadow of Arseminster.
Arseminster.
But who's laughing now, eh?
What, not me, that's for sure. So what happened, mate?
Right, the good people from Remington's Fist came in and saved the day with their factory.
You're talking, of course, about the newly built flour factory.
Yeah, they gave us this big presentation on jobs and growth. But as soon as we heard about the stench, we paid them whatever they wanted to put it here.
Does this stink not
Get back on,
affect your
get back
life
on.
in every way, Barry? I mean, perhaps if
Go.
you're filling in a tax return or completing the physical act of love.
It's strong at first, but you get used to it after
Oh, God, I got the wrong way.
weeks of your first bout of sickness. The judges were very impressed.
What's sickness?
I fucked up so bad on this
Worry
wavelength thing.
about It takes a few minutes before you develop any symptoms. Now, folk are saying something about the production line and how they dump carcasses directly into the water main, but I think it's probably the fume valves on the high street.
On the high street? Should I see a doctor? What are the symptoms?
Well, the first one is asking stupid questions.
Got 'em.
Then folk experience a loss of inhibition.
Fuck off, do they? When was the last time you brushed your teeth, you stinking old tramp?
Next recording is a period of randomly bursting into song, followed immediately
Oh, here we
by
go.
illusions of grandeur.
Song?
Hello, it's sexy Patrick Bannon, and he's wearing sexy shorts.
What am I? Oh, fuck! I fucked it. What have I done?
Look at me. I'm like a stallion. I'm gorgeous. Why didn't you tell me?
Oh my god! I
should
fucked
take
it.
my shirt off. You know what? I'll even let you touch me if you want.
That will be the bout of undeserved self-confidence.
Love the Bannon. Feel the Bannon.
Go down the temp. Put that shit back
Oh,
on.
man, what's the
And the ennui.
I love the word
Almost
ennui.
left
It's a
now.
great one.
Oh,
Having spent the day in the sun in formal clothes, you're really feeling for Jeremy right now. God, it's so bad in like anything other than like the lightest
Why are
t-shirt
you
of all
made
time.
out of elbows? You know I don't eat opinions.
Ugh.
Don't worry, folks. Once he wakes up, he'll be just fine. We'll just find a place to stick him where it won't matter how many times he evacuates his bowels.
Pull it in. Beautiful.
Right. That's all here from Grizzleford, a town that's really making a stink. I'm Barry Lardons. Back to you, Jeremy.
Thanks, Barry.
Oh god, it's so.
With a naval blockade being set up around
He
our
is
coast
just
as we
dying.
speak, when we come back, I'll be talking to 3 members of the general public who appear to be here purely for medical reasons. Don't go away. Unless, of course, you've got something better to do. We'll be back after these
messages.
This next section
We're in.
features a potentially controversial guest.
Oh god.
Fans may request some censorship if he goes too off topic.
Okay.
You've done a great job so far keeping everyone happy, so let's keep up the good work.
And I can't do this anymore.
You say this every Friday.
I've done something.
Oh god, what's he done?
What do you mean? Jeremy?
My mic is still on.
Oh, what's Oh god, I like Jeremy. I have a feeling he is going to be removed from office very soon. Not my sweet boy Jeremy. No.
That's what I'm talking about? Cat football? We should be doing an interview with the War Minister or a report from
Cat
Grantham
football,
Down.
hell
Anything might be more
yes.
fucking relevant than this.
Jeremy, please.
It's called the Cat Super Bowl, Jeremy, and hundreds of thousands of people watch it every year.
People's minds should be very much on it. Christ, it's so fucking hot.
Please take your seats as quickly as you can.
Oh my god, the
I've had enough.
fucking.
That's it. This is just
10 seconds. Get over yourself, Jeremy. Why don't you stop feeling sorry for yourself for 5 fucking 5, 4, 3.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, your host, Jeremy Donaldson. Later, we'll be talking to the captain of the territory's first cat football team, Professor Pumpkin.
Professor
But first,
Pumpkin,
I'm joined
amazing.
by 3 guests with some balmy bodily behaviours. Joining me is a woman who's been hiccuping for over 9 months. Isn't that right, Miss Piercy?
Yes, that's right.
Yes. Tell us, what brought all this on?
Well, it's all a bit of a blur, Jeremy, to be totally frank with you. So I was watching your show and I remember...
I'm trying to. So last time I would switch every time the conversation would start between the 2 characters,
Fascinating stuff.
but I've been told I'm switching too much.
Frankie's steam pipe.
So I'm trying to slow down the twitch, even though it doesn't make much sense, I feel like. But
I'm here to say it's high time people like me were respected.
yeah.
We're constantly overlooked in the workplace, we're whispered about on buses, and we're asked politely to leave children's birthday parties. And it's disgusting. I'm sorry, my bowels have comic timing.
And finally, I'm joined by a man who answers every question.
Such is life.
Even when it isn't aimed at him. How do you cope with that, Mr. Truman?
With a combination of booze, self-hatred, and hardcore pornography.
Is that right?
Not according to my therapist.
Dare I say based?
Well, in that case, let's speak to Rose. Tell me, how does the hiccuping impact you?
I get shushed a lot, which is hard.
Oh my god, that's so loud. Oh fuck, did it turn off? Oh, it's fine. It did turn off, but there's no one.
Well, I find it really fucking irritating.
People tend to believe your story?
Fuck no.
Actually, I've been surprised at how much support I've received.
And Frankie, why have you come here today?
Because my wife left me, and I was hoping that the fame would win her back.
We've started a group for people with ailments deemed broadly
You know what?
harmful by
Fair enough.
society. It's called Take Us Seriously.
That's right. And we bloody well mean it.
And who's joined so far?
A bunch of fucking losers.
It's just us so far.
And how much success have you had?
Well, we've seen some real positive changes.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but it's been a runaway success.
Shit all. Not a single person come to our fun run, and all of our leaflets fell in the canal.
Well, Miss Piercy, some people are saying your condition was actually caused by the shocking events of that night.
How's the fans running good?
Come down, Mr. Donaldson. That's absolute rubbish.
What it'd be like to have a pair of tits.
Could you?
I think this guy just has Tourette's.
Sorry, it's very hot. What was I thinking?
That's like a legit medical condition.
No.
Or a sellout cunt.
Apologies. Just a reminder that he can't help it. And hey, if this isn't live television, then what is it?
Fuckfest of propaganda masquerading as journalism.
Right, Frankie, Rose, tell us, how can the viewers get involved with your cause?
Yes, we're holding a sponsored run in Capital Park next weekend. It's called the No Smiles 13 Mile.
No, it's
Smiles.
called No Laugh Half. What did I say before the show?
That it was the team pulling Jeremy Donaldson's strings.
No, I didn't say.
Well, we may have to end that there, unfortunately. What a harmless bit of fun. Steady on!
Oh god, drama.
We demand respect.
Yes, well, later, I'll be talking to Professor Pumpkin. Ginger Tabby with a world-class pair of penalty paws. Is that really necessary?
No, it isn't. Let go. Not you.
Unhand him at once.
That's enough!
Oh, Jeremy's getting fucking he's getting fired. Oh my god, he pulled a gun!
What are you doing?
Trying not to piss myself.
Alex, cut.
Don't you dare!
Oh my god, he's got off the fucking...
Don't you fucking dare cut to the ads before I tell you to. Now, you in the broadcast centre.
Talking to me.
Bozeman's little scapegoat. You listen to me. You cut to the ads before I tell you to, and I will kill every single person in this studio.
Okay.
I am thinking about what I'm doing. I've been thinking about it for a long time.
Oh my god, hello Mouse, thank you for the raid. You've joined us at a very
Fucking hot.
tense time in the broadcasting situation.
Before it was all lottery winners.
The anchor has gone mad and he's pulled a gun on people.
Football? We are on the brinks of a siege the likes of which the world hasn't seen in hundreds of years. The enemy is at the gates, and I'm stuck here talking to these three fucking idiots.
I think my hiccups have stopped.
You three, get the fuck out of my studio. Go on, now, go, before I change my mind.
Turn the fan real quick. Good.
Jenny, lock the doors. Jenny, lock the doors.
Yes, Jeremy.
Now. Good. Yes.
This is great television though. They fucking love this. Viewership is up.
Alex.
That's me.
You pay attention. Now, I'm sure you've already loaded up exactly what you're going to play in the commercial, but today is going to be a little bit different. Look to your right. Yes.
Okay.
Really.
Oh
Look
god.
to your right. There is a VHS tape, and I want you to load it into one of the machines. And when I say so, and not before, you play it.
Alright, sure.
You've got about 15 seconds, so I wouldn't waste any time. Now, all cameras.
I assume you won't be playing that tape. This station does not negotiate with terrorists. I hope I've made myself clear.
Actually, you know what?
Every single thing that
Fuck
comes
this
out
guy.
of this studio is either one-sided or banal. We're going to show the other side for a bit. For a bit of fucking balance. Like the good old days. Alex, play the fucking tape. Now, I don't want to hurt any of you. If I see anything I don't like, I will not hesitate to start.
Huge. We love propaganda. We
Reset
love
the system for the
propaganda.
third segment. I imagine the ratings are going to be through the roof.
Well, let's find out if he's going to shoot everyone. Look, from my perspective, this guy's gone insane. I'm not going to just play a random guy's tape because he held him at gunpoint. I'm here to do my job and fucking get through. But he's based. Look, I don't care who he is or how he is. He is based, but he's cracked. He's gone. If he wanted the tape played, he should have come in here, pulled a gun on me, and pushed the thing in there. I'm just sitting here in the
What
studio.
do you mean they didn't play it? Why the fuck didn't they play it? Alex, what the heck is wrong with you?
Get fucking owned,
You had a
Jeremy.
chance to make a real fucking difference.
Jeremy, calm down.
You fucking calm down. How long?
8 seconds.
You. What's your name?
Andy.
Of course it fucking is.
Jeremy, put the gun down, please.
How long?
We're going live now.
Hey, Jeremy.
Welcome back to what's left of the National Nightly News. Our main story tonight. There is a fucking massive military blockade being set up around this country. We are surrounded and outgunned, as incidentally am I. Now I have asked for all the security doors to be locked, the studio doors to be locked, but security is on its way. So, I doubt we'll have much time. But while there is, let's try and do the fucking news. Our first guest tonight is Jenny.
He has gone. He has gone off the cliff.
Stories. Older viewers will remember those, but they've all been rejected. So tell us, Jenny, what's somehow less important than Barnum and Bailey's Amazing Shit Circus and Commander Pumpernuts, the fucking cat footballer?
It's Professor Pumpkin.
Really, Jenny? There isn't much time. There isn't much time. Come on, just one real news story.
I don't know. I can't think. I'm trying.
Christ! You haven't even taken it into public ownership yet. I mean, might as well be run from Julia fucking Salisbury's, no doubt immaculate kill room.
Leave her alone.
And this gallant knight, inside his shattered armour, is Andy.
Oh my god. Defending the PM.
CCO. What's that stand for, Andy?
Community Cohesion Officer.
And what does that mean, Andy?
Well, we aim to strive...
No, you utter prick. I mean, what does that mean? What is a CCO? What are you? What is a CCO?
Community...
Policeman! You're a policeman, a fucking policeman!
Yeah, that's what we used to be called.
Used to be? It was less than 2 months ago. What the hell is wrong with you all? Jenny, any recollections yet?
Nothing springing to mind.
All right then. Looks like you're in the hot seat, Andy. Exciting, eh? I mean, that's what you joined up for, wasn't it? Excitement? It's your first hostage situation?
Yeah.
Yes. Pretty shitty you ended up being the hostage, eh? Never mind. How many people have you arrested for not carrying or having their ID cards?
Well, firstly, we don't arrest anymore. We invite for consultation. And
Invite for consultation.
Don't be a bellend all your life, Andy. You know what I mean. Answer the question.
Well, it shouldn't have to be a big deal to prove who you are.
Only the guilty have something to fear?
Well, yes, actually.
How desperately naive.
Look, I'm just a police officer. CCO.
Swan life.
Just following orders?
Oh, come on, mate. That's not fair.
It was rhetorical. Jenny, ready to spill the beans yet?
Jeremy, please stop. I'm scared. Alex didn't even play your tape. This is pointless. It's over. Jeremy.
I was going to quit tonight. I had notes. See? I had notes. See?
Why did he think we would play his
There's
tape?
a recording. A VHS tape.
Like, he hasn't even talked to us ever in our lives.
I haven't heard it, but I know what it's trying to say, and I wanted you at home to hear it. So listen to the other side and make up your own minds. But Alex Winston,
That's me.
who works in production, decided it was not for your eyes and ears.
It was not for broadcast. He said the thing!
Maybe Alex will play it
He
after
said
the
the
next break.
thing!
Doesn't matter. Tomorrow morning it will arrive in every major news broadcaster worldwide. But I wanted you to hear it first. To listen to what Disrupt had to say about this unreported country. Because Disrupt and I, well, we swapped places while I wasn't looking. They're now the ones investigating, looking for evidence, trying to make the world a better place. And me, I'm in this newsroom interviewing Jeff fucking Algebra.
Well, hold on.
What Disrupt have to say is important.
Stay away from my guy, Jeff
But
Algebra.
you should still hear it and make up your own minds.
Are you serious? Disrupt. A credible source. Get more objectivity out of Alan fucking James.
Oh my god, are you being deliberately obtuse? Why can't any of you understand there's no such thing as a credible news source anymore? Aaron,
Oh my god, he just shot someone.
Aaron. Oh shit, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
He's bleeding. It's in his shoulder.
First aid. Whoa, we need first
He
aid.
doesn't need first aid, he needs a fucking ambulance.
Paramedics. There'll be paramedics for the security.
Unlock those doors.
No! Don't do that!
Jeremy, he's bleeding. He could die.
Yes, but if you open the door, that's
How did you think this was going to end?
He didn't think this through, to be fair.
Why are you even here today? It's supposed to be your day off!
My date cancelled. I thought it'd be more fun to be here than moping around at home.
Oof.
Truth be told, I wanted to see you.
Oh,
Being
drama!
with you is it's like wearing a comfy jumper.
I think that's the nicest thing you've said to me.
Let's not make it the last.
I think it will be. I think we're past.
All remaining cameras
We're
on me.
past that point.
In a minute, I'm going to ask Jenny to unlock the doors. No. Only Aaron, our cameraman, can get the medical attention he needs. I should imagine I'll get arrested for this. It wasn't the graceful. I had a speech. I was meant to be resigning with a flourish of honour. A last hurrah. I was going to wish you all one last peaceful night. Can't see that happening now. Still, I want to have one last stab at the news before I go. You see, there's so much more we're not telling you. There's large groups of scientists, and they're
Censor it.
They're testing
Censor it all.
something. Something loud and something. What was that? I didn't think it over the. Why did
Don't shoot him.
Stay back, please. Mr. Donaldson,
Stand
you
back,
have
Jenny.
10 seconds to lower your weapon. If you do not comply, we will open fire.
God,
10.
cut to the ads.
9.
Alex, cut
8.
to the ads.
Alex, think of the consequences.
Wait, am I meant to stop for the ads or not?
4. 3.
Fucking shoot him.
I think we both know I wasn't very well in prison.
Jeremy, no!
No.
Wait, we didn't see the damn. Okay, cut to that. I don't know if they wanted me to. Yeah. I assume they wanted me to show the shooting live on air. I am a slave for the government. I'm getting A pluses. I'm owning. I'm doing great. Anyway, thank you again for the raid, Mouse. What was Mouse streaming? I think I saw the name when I was looking at the Twitch homepage, but I can't remember what it was. It wasn't something I recognized. We saved the broadcast, exactly. This is my first run. Oh my god. I am the greatest broadcaster the world has ever seen. Oh, okay. Hold on. We've got an answer from Mahuli. So earlier, I was looking at the radios. There's a website where you can look at radios in different parts of the world. And we went to Buenos Aires, and it looks like the river is very brown. So I was asking, like, are the beaches all next to brown water? And so Huli was saying he went back to look at the VOD, and to answer your question, if you go to the beach in Buenos Aires, the water will indeed be kind of brown. This is because it's still a very shallow water, and it carries a lot of sediment and stuff from upstream. In fact, if you get on a boat and sail to the limits with the actual ocean, you can see a very noticeable line where the water color changes. It's pretty trippy. Interesting. That's cool. Raiding into a newscaster getting shot is amazing content. That is true. That is extremely true. Thank you again, Mouse, for the raid. And obviously, thank you. I think I said it. I said it earlier, but thank you, Joe, for the raid as well earlier than that. Yes, we did get it working. We had to re-download the entire game with new video sources, but this time they work. So, huzzah. The Donaldson situation has been resolved. All offensive words were censored. An interference-free show. Adequately edited. You played one advert too late. Advance were happy with the broadcasts. Valve's excellently handled. I don't know what they wanted me to do. I started at 50. I guess you start at 50, right? And you can go up or down. I guess, you know what? I think it's good. Oh, yes. Sorry. I did get the radio working. Basically, I used the Firefox browser-specific VPN, where you can tell it you come from different countries, and if you go to France, then you can get it to work, basically. I've received a generous bonus. Huge. So, restore are up. Advance are down. Channel 1, they love us. We have to talk about the Donaldson situation. Okay, cool. This is the perfect time to take a quick break. It's been 2.5 hours. Unfortunately, through the high-paced action, we couldn't take a break before, so I think ads start to run against my will. Alas. But we can go now. We're going to take a quick break, 5-10 minutes, and then we'll be back. I just need to get some more something more to drink and get some cold air in this room. To be fair, some brown water can be clearer than usual blue water because the tannins from the rotting plants make it harder for microorganisms to live in it. Interesting. I mean, that might be true, and it probably is true, but I don't know if I'd still want to swim in the brown stuff with all the rotting, the rotting plants in it. Anyway, I'll see you in 5 to 10 minutes. Goodbye. And we are back. Man, I wish I could stream. I lived in a place where I could just keep the windows open when I streamed. Just get beautiful, cool air into my room. But unfortunately, that is not the world we live in. So I hope you can't hear the fan behind me. It shouldn't. It should be cut off by the sound limiter or whatever it's called. So you shouldn't hear it. But let me know if you can. We've been going through the top 50 best battle themes from Pokemon, apparently. You've been listening. There we go. Okay. So. Where were we? We had just given in to our corporate overlords. We did not watch the tape. You can't see anything. Why can't you see anything? Oh, the game has frozen up on me. This is not a good sign. Hello. We're back. When the game crashed, it crashed my entire fucking stream. You know, I do enjoy this game, but they need to do, I don't know what to this game. Some QC or something, because, firstly, the game doesn't work when I streamed. I had to re-download the entire game. Occasionally, the sensor bar thing does not turn up when it's meant to, and now it has crashed my game. Or it crashed my stream when the game crashed, which is not ideal. But I'll let him off. I think it may be something to do with streaming. I think it may be, it doesn't like being streamed. That's my only assumption. Hold on, let me turn up the...
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf. And I'm Jeremy Daunt.
Okay, please tell me we got to the part past what we were doing. Oh no. Oh yes, okay. Okay, cool. Okay. We're fine. A tape to remember. You wake up still partly in shock from what you saw on the news last night. What you had to edit on the news last night. When you come downstairs, you find your family sat in the living room waiting for you. Sam swallows, hesitating before starting. We were so worried about you last night. After Jeremy, with the gun. Sam chokes down a sob. It was awful. On national television. How could he do that? And now... After a horrible pause, Sam finally asks, "Are you okay, honey?" I mean, I miss Alex. I'm gonna say I can't believe he's gone. I can't believe he fucking broke. Sorry, Jeremy. I can't believe he broke. We saw you chose not to play that tape. They paused before continuing. And I couldn't help but wonder why. I feel like I'm gonna say it seemed like the... Oh, fuck. Because it's kind of both. I didn't have a choice because my boss is like, by the way, if you play that tape, you are fucked. But also saying, like, it seemed like the right thing to do. Because, like, if I was a news editor and then a guy just pulled a gun and said, I'm going to shoot hostages if you don't play that tape. I feel like not play... Well, I probably would still play the tape, actually, because I'd be like, I don't want to get anyone killed. But, like, if some, like, guy pulls a gun and is like, you know, I wouldn't want to support him. I'm going to take the easy way out. I'm going to say I didn't feel like I had a choice. I think you did the right thing. I mean, it was a crazy situation, but... Playing the tape could have been really dangerous, Charlie said quietly. You hadn't realised how much his support would mean to you. Exactly. Being a hostage is a skill issue, for being captured by someone. The woman, I mean, maybe if the woman, you know, if she had just tried a little harder, maybe her date wouldn't have crashed out on her, and then she wouldn't have been hostage because she'd been on a beautiful date with a great guy. Basically, it's her fault she got caught because, I don't know, maybe she should have tried to date someone else. Maybe the police officer should have done his job and not had his gun stolen by a random anchor. Exactly. Maybe she should have invited Jeremy on a date. Exactly. Maybe the son we sent to the Hitler youth camp supports us being a loyalist. Exactly. It's good to have our son on our side. We didn't realize how much his support would mean to us, and I'm sure our daughter will be completely fine about the situation. For what it's worth, Alex, I think you were stuck in an impossible situation, and somehow you managed to make the right call. Sam throws their arms around you. Only you were stuck in that studio having to make that choice. No one could criticize what you did, and I'm proud of you. Huge W. We're gonna get like a massive pay rise from our job. Our family loves us. No one important has been shot. It's a great night. The bit is over. I don't have to keep talking like a US politician anymore. Jealous Jelly, we call him. Jealous Jelly. You take a deep breath and gather your thoughts. It's a lot to take in. You're not sure you fully processed what happened last night, let alone what Charlie and Sam think about it all. You look to your daughter. We never agree on anything, but even I didn't think you could be so stupid. Susie throws the newspaper on the coffee table and Jeremy's face stares up at you from the front page. All you had to do was play it, and you couldn't even do that right. She gets up and leaves the room, clapping slowly as she goes. Come on, bro. A little heavy-handed. I don't know if our daughter's gonna be like, I know my father was fucking held at gunpoint, but like, he should have played the tape that I wanted him to play. Hitting us with the slow clap is unbelievable. That is insanely cringe. It's not 2008 anymore. You can't be doing the slow clap. You think she might need a trip to the camp? She might need a trip to a re-education camp. I think what we're gonna have to do, don't worry, I have a plan that will sort this out with zero consequences whatsoever. We know her boyfriend that she moved in with is a big fan of what they called the protest group. So we'll just report her boyfriend to the police. They can take him away for questioning, and then she'll move back in with us. It's a foolproof plan with no negative consequences. Disrupt, exactly. You were never going to please everyone. Day 324. A questionable choice? Close enough sync. You got off work early today, a rare enough occurrence to put you in a spring in your step. As you close the front door, you hear excited conversation bubbling from the kitchen. Clearly, someone's popped round for a cuppa on Sam's Friday off. As you enter, you see Sam, Susie, and Zach all laughing and discussing something. As soon as she sees you, your daughter turns and enthusiastically presents a hand, which sports a prominent diamond ring. Damn, Zach. Look, Zach proposed. We're engaged. Jesus Christ, they moved in 30 days ago? And they're gonna engage? Brother, this guy is okay. This is where I'm gonna legitimately I'm gonna say, isn't this a bit quick? I think that's a fair question to ask. Oh god, your remark is met by an uncomfortably long silence as Susie and Sam share a knowing glance. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to talk about Sam. Well, it was nice seeing you anyway. I guess we'd better be on our way. Apparently we move quickly as we obviously can't stay too long. Jesus Christ. Well, we just ask if they're getting married too quickly, and now she's like, well, I guess we're hated here. Sam sees into the front door, coming in the kitchen and shaking their head. Really, Alex? You couldn't even let them have this? I let them move in together when they'd known each other for 4 months without a single... I said, congratulations, great job. And now they're getting fucking engaged 6 months after they've known each other when they're about 18. Sam, someone has to be the fucking logical one in this family. Like, if they were 35 and they got married after 6 months, I'd say, God bless. You know what you want, you know who you are, you're adults, you've been through life, you know to get married. When you're literally like 18, I'm gonna move the chat over here permanently, I think, for this. You know, we gotta be the voice of reason. It's been 6 months since you and Sam last discussed Grandma's ever-increasing medical costs, and Emma, whilst very pleasant, has proved as expensive a nurse as you feared. You can't quite believe it's been that long already, but the sanctions are really starting to hit home, and unfortunately the government's only solution to helping the ailing elderly is a day trip to a transition centre. Is a transition centre like a old age home? Why does it come out to money? This time, it's you at the kitchen table, surrounded by bills and paperwork when Sam comes to join you. Today, Emma told you there was really nothing more you could do, except an expensive, experimental, new treatment that might not even help. Sometimes your mum wants the treatment. More often, she talks about visiting a transition centre. It's really hard to know what she wants. Sam puts her hand on yours. What are we going to do, honey? She's your mother. It has to be your choice. Yeah, yeah. Transition does really sound like it's a transition from the living to the dead, to the grave. 100%. You know what? We're well off. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to give the experimental treatment one chance. And if they come back and they go, oh, we had a little bit of progress, but I don't know, we're going to need another $quadrillion, I'm going to say, Mum, it's time for you to transition. Sorry. Get out of here. I haven't been listening to the ads, but that is what they are. Oh, man. We're well off. We can do one run at the treatment. It's a difficult choice. You never know when you might need that money, particularly for the kids. What if Charlie gets in an accident? What if Zach and Susie's new house floods and they need your help? Well, they're married now, so they can deal with it themselves. What if you give them a few more good years with their grandmother? Surely that's worth the cost. I've played the ad for the graceful transition to the end twice. Yeah, but like literally every time I'm playing an ad, I'm getting some fucker in my ear being like, make sure to press the light switch on and off because we have a rat running around the lights nibbling at the wires because they think it's cheese.
Good evening, Alex. It's Bozeman here. Hope all's well with the family.
Not ideally, but no.
We're expecting those troublemakers at Disrupt to attempt to hack the channel during the broadcast, so keep an eye on the interference screen and
what is
stay
this?
out of the orange. Let's keep the news on the air. It's important, now more than ever.
Screaming at some pensioners while they try and fashion a nutritious meal out of a can of condensed milk.
Let's get some crazy Neil in here.
So, Julia's team have asked me to ask you to keep it light.
What does that mean?
It means to do that thing you do where you turn politicians into humans. Just don't get drawn into talking about the war or politics in general.
They do know this is the news, don't they?
That's what Jeremy would say. Don't. You're going to go the way of Jeremy.
Apparently, there's a crew at Team HQ right now. I think she's giving a speech or something tonight. They'll get it on the late news.
Oh, great. So they get the brains and we get the performing monkey.
Hell yeah. You know this is recorded, right?
Sometimes you sound just like him, you know.
How are you?
Is this going to be like when the Labubu's attacked? I'm just going to see members of Disrupt like popping up and I have to click on them. Why do, but also
10 seconds, everybody.
Why do we have the fucking Ace Attorney
Going in 5, 4,
Dual Destinies
3.
button mechanic? Okay, we're in.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News. I'm Megan Wolf. It's the 140th day of war.
I love
Our main
the
headlines
clearly,
today.
obviously ripped off
Company of
BBC
heroes.
theme.
Skirmishes on land and sea again today as our armed forces tested the mettle of the World Council's illegal blockade. Advance's strategy of multiple small-scale incursions into the disputed zone is certainly keeping the enemy on high alert. Unable
Yeah,
to
that sounds
work
like it'd be
out
great.
where
Multiple
or when the next
dispersions.
strike will come. Proud parents throughout the
There are
territory
heroes.
find themselves ever more impressed by the bravery and commitment of their incredible
I feel like
children
I'm
and the
going
job
down
they're
an
doing keeping
advanced, just
supply lines
corrupt
open
crony
against
run.
all possible odds.
I'm feeling good
Don't
about it.
starve. Advance's food program moved from strength to strength today as rationing depots were opened in the last remaining unfed areas of the territory. The rationing depots have been constructed in record time, and the government's agricultural coordination strategy has seen shelves restocked with
I
increasing
love these
regularity.
awful, like,
And judging by the
fucking
looks on this happy
PowerPoint
family's
made,
faces,
like,
it can't come a moment too soon.
cut out
They'll be getting
images.
a good meal tonight on the government, just like the rest of us. 7 days to die. The recent
Ooh.
decision to allow those with long-term health conditions to access transition centres
Wait a
has
minute.
today been declared an
That's what transition. Wait,
overwhelming success.
can you imagine if you weren't paying attention to the ads, and then you sent your mother away to a transition center, thinking it was like an old person's home, and then you're just watching the news, and you're like, wait a minute. Oh, wait, hold on.
Previously available only to those in their final years, the expansion of the service has been met with relief by the many organisations calling for it to be opened up to the wider community. The transition centres have reported
These guys do
larger
not
than
look
expected
like-
numbers, but report that they are coping well and able to provide a complete and
Okay, so
meaningful
we're just-
service to all who choose to use it.
We're just killing everyone who's
More
not
than
like
11% of the population
a productive
have thus
member of
far
society.
failed to register for a team membership card. A worrying statistic, given that the cards are a legal requirement from midnight.
I'm gonna have to
tonight.
keep moving the chat around.
It's up to the other 89% of us to remind our tardy friends that not taking advantage of all the exclusive services available to cardholders is now, as it should be, absolutely criminal. Start me up. Disrupt spokesman Alan James held an impromptu rally today in the northern.
I'm surprised they
city
haven't
of
locked up this guy.
Large crowds gathered to hear the band speaker prove Disrupt are still able to capture the public's imagination.
We hate Disrupt.
Community cohesion officers found themselves challenged by the unruly mob element always present at Disrupt events, but thankfully managed to keep violent incidents to a minimum. And finally, absent friends.
Oh.
Sad news today as the grave of former National Nightly News host Jeremy Donaldson is vandalised by radical Disrupt activists.
Oh my
Much
god, they
loved
killed
broadcaster
him?
suffered a very tragic public breakdown 10 weeks ago in an incident which ultimately cost him his life. A passionate and rebellious man, always willing to question authority, Jeremy was posthumously celebrated with a Team Service Award by Advance for his outstanding dedication to justice.
This is meant to be 1985? Damn, they fucking killed him.
First tonight, with the war about
Fucking
to enter
rip.
its 21st week, I'll be chatting with Peter Clement live in an exclusive team talk from his home in Lanfordshire. Don't go away. You won't want to miss a second
3,
of tonight's
2,
National Nightly News.
We're in. Oh god. Oh. Up. Down. Up. I don't think this is part of a normal broadcaster's job, fucking manipulating the airwaves like this.
Later in the programme, I'm thrilled to say I'll be
He's on the fucking Peloton. Uh-oh.
to a world
I didn't click the
premiere
button.
of her new single.
Fuck.
And then after that, in part
No,
3,
I
we've
need the
got
money.
something new I
Oh,
promise
no.
you won't want to miss. But
I can't
first
fuck up my job, I
let's
need
check in
money.
with Prime Minister Peter Clement, who's coming to us through the magic of television all the way from his home in Lanfordshire. Are you receiving me, Prime Minister?
Loud and clear, Miss Wolf. Loud and clear.
Well, let's start with the obvious. What's that in your hand, Prime Minister?
Cheeky cow. But yeah.
What is this?
75 days without an alcoholic drink, and I've got to say, I'm beginning to feel the benefits.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Well, I made a promise to Mrs. C, and as my old man used to say...
A promise is worth keeping?
But something like that, only with assholes.
So, I've heard from my sources that you and the illustrious Mrs. C plan to take your winter break somewhere a little different this year.
That's right. We're planning a walking holiday right here in the territories, which is different for us because, like you, Megan, I've always been a big fan of those warm foreign beaches.
Did you make this decision because of the blockade, Prime Minister?
Well, now that's a good question. Well, as you know, while the blockade has effectively restricted the flow of goods into the country, we, and our neighbours have continued to allow unimpeded travel for business leaders, ministers and such. So, although me and the missus could theoretically go to that gorgeous beach I just mentioned, it just doesn't smell much like team spirit to me. After all, as my old man used to say, when life gives you shite, make shite pie.
It works just as well with lemons and lemonade.
I suppose it does.
Prime Minister,
Oh God, I'm fucking up
maintaining
the
a
editing.
healthy body like yours at a time of national crisis must require some demanding planning. What's your regime and how do you go about it all?
Well, the truth be told, it's all down to Claude, my infinitely
Claude?
patient personal trainer. He's a man with a plan.
But he's using the AI to work out his workout routine.
On that very subject, how are you and Mrs. C handling living on rations?
Well, let me tell you, Megan, back in the 50s, when I worked for you backstage for your Patrick Brannan's dad, did you know I did that?
I think everyone knows that, Prime Minister.
Well, what you probably didn't know was that Graham Bannon was a right tightwad, paid the bare bloody minimum and still found every possible excuse he could to dock your pay even further. I remember he once docked me a whole $5 for having an unacceptably smelly lunchbox type bastard.
Kinda based.
Anyway, what I'm saying is back then I ate a lot less than
What-
I am
what
now,
do you want me to
even
do?
under rationing. We all did. And let's face it, there are still plenty of people in this country who could afford to lose a little bit of weight.
What are you implying? No, but seriously, Prime Minister, we know you're very busy, but one final question, if I may.
Oh, go on then.
When you get home from a long day, your head full of the territory's hopes and fears, what music do you listen to when you work out to take your mind off things?
Well, I know I've got a bit of a reputation for being an old fuddy-duddy.
Actually, like
but I'd
100
be lying
gex.
if I didn't say there's something about Little C that just demands one's attention.
Well, let's hope you stay watching, Prime Minister, because she is going to be talking and performing live after the break.
What a coincidence.
Oh, I'll be watching. After all, as my old man used to say, everything's a treat on a boring Friday with nothing but the wind up your shunt.
It's Wednesday, Prime Minister.
I think the expression still stands.
Peter Clement, thank you for joining me. I don't know about you at home, but I think there's something kind of inspirational there. I know I feel safer. When we come back, Lil C is going to be giving us the debut performance of her new single, and I'll be getting to meet
God,
her.
when the overlaying one comes in, it's a little hard to see where I'm meant to be putting the
Don't go
thing.
away. We'll be back after these messages.
But we're doing alright so far.
Gripping stuff.
Was that even news?
I think you forgot to ask him what his favourite number is.
Oh, I must have forgotten that in all the excitement.
So assuming it's not vodka, what do you think's actually in that milk? I reckon it's the tears of his enemies.
You are one disturbed individual.
That's how I cope.
D? They give me a D for that. I'm here fucking dodging political propaganda invading the news, and you give me a D for that.
or avert our eyes at the sight of injustice. For we are a brave.
You'll no doubt have spotted the updated mixing disc.
I have.
Need the new buttons during the next sections. First, we'll need applause when the guest enters.
Oh my god.
Don't worry, I'll walk you through it when we get there.
It's like a fucking soundboard? Oh my god. I missed a few camera edits, but I'm like, again, I find it very difficult that they penalize you for cutting back and forth too quickly, even when it's a conversation between two people, and the light will go green on this one and then green on this one. Like, if it's green, you should be able to swap to it with it being on, basically. I don't know.
I've never heard of it.
It's probably the interference stuff, though, yeah.
Really?
What is Ofcom doing? They got one job, I know.
The kids go mad for her, absolutely mad.
Live in 10 seconds. Hang on, Colin, you've got kids.
Yeah, I've got about 6 or 7, I think.
What?
6
5, 4, 3. Thanks for coming back. Later, we have an exciting new feature that we just know you're going to love, so stay tuned for that. But first, I'm really excited for our next guest. She rose to prominence as the delightful Susie May in All My Daughter's Children's Men, before taking the music industry by storm this year with her debut.
Oh, okay, so you press it ahead of time, okay.
At the age of just 20. Let's give it up and welcome Lil C.
Excellent work.
May I just say, you look
incredible.
Oh, thanks, babe. I'm doing this new regime and it really does work.
What's the regime?
My manager suggested it to me. It basically involves bathing in like cabbage water and then having the leaves sucked out of you while you sleep.
Oh, nice.
Wow, is that healthy?
Well, look at me, Meg. The leaves are my only nourishment.
Yep, they certainly are. Now, you'll have to forgive me, but I'm somewhat of a super fan.
It's crazy that you don't get chavs like this anymore. You know what I mean? You know, you used to get people, you know, men and women dressed up like this all the time. I feel like they're gone now. I feel like there's a dying breed. You're still thinking about Kemi Bade not saying that one item to the desert island will be a solar-powered DVD player and the Marvel Cinematic Universe collection. Insane. Like, just, yeah. I don't even know if it's better or worse that it's almost, like, it's 99.999% a lie she made up for, like, would I think it's better if it wasn't a lie to made up for, like, just for, like, you know, figures because she knows people like Marvel? Like, if she truly believed that, would that be worse than her just making it up for clout? Like, that's the one thing she really would bring to a desert island. It's the kind of thing that makes her life whole, is the Marvel Cinematic Universe on DVD. It's a hard choice to think about, really. Anyway, sorry, let's go. Sorry, let's see. Back.
So, I'm sorry if I get a bit starstruck.
Oh, bless you. I've never actually heard of you before, so if you do get a little tongue-tied, I can always carry the interview.
Oh, that's good to know. So your first album, F My Face Together, it hit shelves this summer and it just exploded. I mean, what was that like for you?
Bonkers, just so weird. I was in all the papers and the magazines. Overnight, I went from that, like, annoying little girl from that show to that, like, sexy little girl from that show.
Wow. That must have been bizarre.
Not really. It was just like any other morning. You know, get up at 5, go on a 4-mile run, have 3 meetings on my cabbage bath, but then only then was my dad actually talking to me.
Oh, of course. I mean, the famed country singer, Billy Bob Jean Short. I didn't know you'd been estranged.
There's nothing that strange about it, Megan. Okay, yes, he may believe that aliens told him to hate
What hello?
There really isn't anything to prove that
What am I missing? Sorry, what's happening? Is it because I'm staying on the thing too long? I assume it must be that. Okay, fine.
So, this newfound explosion into your popularity, I mean, did that change your life?
Well, I had to start wearing, like, nicer underwear, you know, for the paparazzi. But as my manager says, best to make the most of it before I'm 30.
Is that right? So, what's the album about?
So I thought it was about, like, how pretty and great I am, but actually it's about monetizing youth, I think, or about...
If there's a green blip, you need to change to it. See, that's what I thought, but then I was told if you swim between them too quickly, it messes it up. So, like, it's hard for me to find the balance, basically.
Like promoting an unrealistic standard of beauty or something?
Your manager again.
Yeah, he says insecurity is an opportunity.
Oh, do you think he'd be happy with you telling us all this?
Telling you all what? It really doesn't matter what I say here. I'll do my dancing and then this part will all be forgotten about.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, we're going to see some of those famous dance moves.
Very grounded.
Yeah, it's from my album
Oh, God.
Put It In My A Together and it's out tomorrow.
So soon.
Is it In My A Together?
Yeah, I've actually released 2 albums since lunchtime and a clothing line during this interview. See, this is called Cry for Help and it's going to be in all the best high street and retailer shops and it's out now. So girlies, you know what to do. Scream and cry until somebody gets it for you.
Ooh. There she goes. Blimey.
See,
all these projects, they're keeping you very busy, aren't they? It must be tough.
Yeah, it can get tough and I hate it sometimes.
I keep forgetting there's a
Have
third way you
like,
can move these.
Cry into a bath of root veg. But then I think thousands of girls would do anything to be me, so I must be quite lucky.
Well, you know you don't have to do this, though, don't you?
Yeah, I do think that sometimes. Most nights between like my 4th vodka and the 8th time a stranger slaps me around the arse. I think things could have been different, you know, like better. But I don't know. I love doing autographs and having somebody dress me and tell me what to wear.
Did you always want to do music?
Well, ever since I was a little girl, I'd sit in front of the radio, and as soon as my favourite girl group would come on, I press record on my cassette. But then my dad
Awesome
would come
100.
and tell me to turn it off and to go back upstairs and start practicing again.
Sorry, is your dad your manager?
Yeah, which can be tough. And sometimes when it gets really hard, he'll say, "Make Cragler proud, and you might just survive childbirth."
Cragler.
Well, you know what? Despite anything, you'll make me proud.
Oh, if only your opinion was as valuable as his.
And on that problematic note, you're going to be singing your song for us soon, aren't you? Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
So it's called These Babies Gonna Bring You Home, and I actually got sent the lyrics in the car on the way up here. You know what? It's actually all right. And don't worry, all my work is team approved.
All right then. Well, you can go and get ready for that. We'll see you in a little bit. It was a very specific type of pleasure to chat to her, and I just can't wait to hear this. Oh, so here's Lil C with an exclusive
applause coming on.
performance of her new track, These Babies Gonna Bring You Home. Take it away.
It's the Force's favorite, the queen of teams, here to break in your blockades, Lil C.
Oh, we're gonna do the.
Oh, baby, can't you see? I'm hungry. There's a place in me that's empty. I want that meat you're packing. Only you can fill that crack in me. I'm under siege, so come and free me. Ain't no disruption here, boy.
I'm locked in.
No agenda, just want the team and me. No dirty foreign member. Don't stop no morning drill. There's holes in me that ain't been filled yet. I only scream this loud when you do your country proud. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier.
Oh my
Enemy
god.
soldier. So let them try and break our dream. We fight and love and die at two. So what a feed at Clemens boys can come and use me as a toy. I wanna
Jesus
see some
Christ.
action. So come and break my sanctions. I've been this wild and free since Mama burdened me. She was only 53, but gave to save her family.
We have to make sure we got that shot, the twerk shot.
I'm the one that's in your fantasy. Don't die alone, these babies gonna bring you home. I ain't no vicar's daughter. Come and skirmish on my border. Quick before I get much older. Tie me down and pull me like an enemy soldier. An enemy soldier. So what if Peter Clemens boys can come and use me as a
Okay, that line is fucking crazy.
rip off my clothes and dump them there. I wanna see some action. So come and break my sanctions.
Okay. They've added like a double beat at the end, or a half beat. Yeah.
Well, if that doesn't distract you from the world outside,
God.
I don't know what will. I'd like to thank Lil C for doing that. Don't go anywhere. After the break, we'll finally be revealing the new segment of our show that we just know you're going to love. We'll be back right after this.
And we're out.
Oh my god, that one is tough. Jeremy is dead.
Can I just say, thank you so much for letting me do this. It really means a lot to me, you know.
Yeah.
To be able to promote myself on such a mainstream platform like the news.
Well, don't worry about it. And you know what? good luck for the future. Take care of yourself. This industry.
It's
can be
past the wall
crazy.
shed and pick out the window. It's true.
Watch out
It
for that
is.
father of yours, won't you?
Oh, no.
The
I manage
fucking-
myself. It's just, for the public to have that certain perspective on me. You know what it's like.
Oh, right.
And Michael? Michael?
What about Billy Bob Jean Short? Is he?
Oh, my dad. He's such a sweetheart. We both had the same agents, like it just made sense. Both of us for our image together.
You know what? Get on that
Michael,
grind set.
I want to see the revenue share for the clothing line and
Honestly.
get me a GMC
The fucking-
before my meeting with the new guys.
James Clement's boys can use me like a toy is a fucking insane line. A+ though.
This next section will need you to use all 4 of the sound effects to help things along.
Okay.
Pick the most appropriate one at each given moment. The actors can't hear what you're doing, so they'll be trusting you to make the right choices.
There were exactly 12, as it said in your
I don't play the toy ad earlier.
The sort of person who counts things.
I mean the toy. Oh my god! Oh no! What's happened to you, Mr. Algebra?
I'll tell you what. Just keep adding flowers until it feels like 12.
No, he let the fame go to his head.
Right away. 10
No.
seconds. 5, 4, 3.
Thanks for joining us for part 3. We've been teasing you about our new feature all night, and now the wait is finally over. I can
The money
confirm that every
changed
night
him.
On the show, we'll be treated to an episode of an informative and hilarious new segment called The Notice Board. It stars some top talent, and we're very excited about it. But before we see it, let's have a quick chat with the writer, director, and phenomenon, may I say, Jeff Algebra, guys.
Actually, I've dropped the algebra. I go by Jeff DePlume now.
Jeff DePlume.
Yeah, very fancy. I suppose you need a new name now that you're a successful artiste.
Well, exactly. I'm earning enough to pay taxes now.
Oh.
It's shit.
And how does Angela feel about all this? Your wife. Your wife.
Oh, God, no. No, she's long gone. No, she was holding me back. I'm with Norm now. We were married last month.
Oh, you know what? Love wins.
Norm de Plume.
Yeah.
Norm de Plume.
And why
He's
did you
get a joke.
What was your inspiration?
Oh, well, I received a telephone call offering me 25.
Algebra seemed like such a nice
so I could
guy.
play a team sitcom.
The money
And
fucking
I heard
changed
my
him.
father's voice. It said, Jeff, you listen here, boy. You make hay while the sun shines. You wring every penny.
He sold out for 25 grand, brother.
So I wheeled him down to the transition centre, got out my typewriter and started clacking.
Killed his fucking dad.
Utter shite.
And without further ado, let's give it up for the notice board.
He got wife-changing money. He really did. Why is that zooming in on his fucking crotch? Oh fuck! That was meant to be another. Oh my god!
Good morning, Miss Craven.
I didn't even see that.
Morning, Ray.
Everything all right, Mrs. Craven? You look as worried as the vicar in closing time.
Oh, Ray, it's those young louts.
Oh, not the louts.
Vandalised my shop again.
No!
Yes!
I fucked it.
They've written all sorts
I cannot. Okay, this is beyond me. I hated this mechanic in fucking Ace Attorney. I hate it now. It just fucking it gets me.
It's those damn youths.
Boo.
I don't know. It could be the vicar at closing time.
I'm just worried they won't ever become productive members of the community. What if they never see the error of their ways?
You see, the meaning of
and end
legacy
up as
is
social outcasts, such as shoplifters or body
shoplifters.
Don't worry, Mrs. Craven. This is a very supportive community, and I'm sure that in time they will fit into this society like this key into this lock.
I see it. What? What is this?
See? Works like a charm.
What a lovely way to put it.
I have
Faye.
fucked this segment up unbelievably.
That, we can unlock their future.
Yes, yes. Wow. Look at all the letters in my collection today.
Look at all the letters in my collection today.
I think that one's addressed to me.
What? This one? Oh, so you're right. Here it is.
It's a letter from my granddaughter, Brenda. She says she got an A on her maths exam.
Huge.
One of her friends has been helping her. She was always a team player, was our Brenda.
What's up, losers?
Oh God! I was meant to be that. I didn't click the button.
Oh, no. It's Brad. He's the coolest guy in the village.
That's right. I just got here on my motorbike.
Boo!
Off, Brad.
We hate
We
motorbikes.
don't want any of your ilk around here.
What? Rad dudes?
No, ruffians. Have you come to tag the notice board with your gang signs?
No way. I've actually come to pin my resume on that notice board. I'm looking to do some tutoring after school.
What did you say? Tutoring?
That's right. Maths is very important. Would you mind, Ray?
Huge.
Not at all.
It's crazy that this is basically what they actually did in real sitcoms. They just have a sign up just telling people to laugh or not.
Young person have been spending your time helping others and not just urinating on churches or huffing glue.
Hey, I haven't huffed glue for months.
That's an applause. Huge.
You know what? We misjudged you based on how young and cool you are, and not
Yeah, he's young.
on your actions.
No doy.
So it wasn't you who vandalized my shop last night or called me a rancid old crone from the back of a chopper?
No way. It can't have been me. I was too busy helping my friend Brenda with her maths homework.
Oh, she got her granddaughter an A.
I thought for a minute there that you said Brenda.
I did, you daft old sow.
Did you hear that, Ray?
Oh, yes, what a
Wow,
wonderful
it's like poetry, it
surprise.
rhymes.
I now respect you as a man.
This is what real writing is.
Oh, what the heck? Give us a
Was this meant to happen? Hello? Ray? Have we been nuked? What's happened? Is Godzilla out here? What's going on? I messed it up so bad I fucked up the country. Is this good?
Sorry to interrupt the first groundbreaking episode of the notice board, but we are receiving some breaking news.
As close as normal.
I'm being told
Oh God, what's
we're
happened?
picking up reports from across the continent of what appear to be. Oh God. What appear to be nuclear explosions in
Gasp.
4
Press the gasp.
major cities.
Press the boo button. Boo.
Initial estimates put the death toll into the millions.
Holy shit. Okay, again, I need to say, look, Advance are doing bad things with the cards and stuff. This seems like a bit of a disproportionate response. I just want to remind people what's happened is the new government got put in power. They took money from rich people and invested it into like the community in bad ways, obviously. They wasted the money. But because they taxed the rich, the world governments of almost every other country decided to blockade the entirety of the United Kingdom to stop them getting food and everything else useful. insane response. Look, this is okay. From what I have seen so far, I'm sure there might be stuff in the background, but from what I have seen so far, there's been a blockade. Advance then attacked parts of the blockade, and then apparently the rest of the countries have now nuked the UK, which seems like an unbelievable escalation. The blockade itself, I think, was a huge escalation. And then nuking 4 major London towns, killing probably, what, 30 million people? Maybe, no, it depends. If they hit, like, London, I mean, we're talking a lot of people. Unless we're gonna find out, A, advanced nuke the cities themselves as, like, a public, like to get people on their side, or B, advance have actually been doing some insane shit that even we don't know about. London is my city. England is my city. The classic false flag nuke. We've all done it.
I'm being told we're experiencing power fluctuations as a result, so apologies for any interruption to this broadcast for you at home. And apparently we can head over to team headquarters for an emergency broadcast from Prime Minister Julia Salisbury any moment now. Yep, yes, let's go to that now.
Good evening, citizens and leaders of the world.
She was going to do this.
Minutes ago, operatives working for
they were planning a broadcast from her later on in the day anyway. I wonder if it was going to be a different broadcast, or she had this pre-planned. She knew this was going to happen.
France detonated nuclear explosives simultaneously in 4 major cities across the continent.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, did she say they nuked the continent? Because the continent is more than... Wait, hold on. Did I miss that? Did they just say advanced nukes 4 people in the Europe? Okay. Okay, that changes a few things. That changes how a few things are going to be taken. That would probably what I'd call a pretty strong escalation. Okay.
We have similar devices in 58 other urban centres.
You still think the UN might be a bit out of line? It's not that big. Wait, which bit of the UN? Or they because the UN haven't nuked anyone, right? It's just us. We're the only ones who nuke people. The UN did the Wait, okay, sorry. I think I missed the beginning of the cutscene because I was trying to make sure everything's okay. Who nuked who? Did the UN nuke the continent? Or did we nuke people? Disrupt is trying to hack in. Yeah, the UK nuked 4 cities. Okay, yeah. I guess I'm missing where the UN is making an action here.
And will not hesitate to detonate them if our conditions are not met in full and without delay.
Oh, okay, yeah, no. Yeah, the UN 100% blockading an entire country because you, like, for basically any reason apart from them, like, committing a genocide or war on other people is an insane escalation.
The people of our territory will no longer tolerate your illegal and genocidal blockade. You are to remove it immediately. We will accept nothing less than your unconditional surrender. Your territories will be taken under our control. We will install replacement
Oh god, they're going full colonial.
Become part of the new future. Your borders are now our borders. Your people are our people. They will finally be fed and clothed and educated and healed. But for your privileged few, the moment that they feared is now upon them. Allow me to be crystal clear. If you fire a single shot at our territory, or harm a single one of our citizens, we will not hesitate to detonate further devices. You will not find them, though no doubt you are already searching for them. Our technology is decades ahead of yours.
I don't know if that's true.
We will expect your
Guess we'll find
complete
out.
acceptance of our terms by midnight tonight.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Advanced nuke the continent. Yeah, yeah, which is obviously an absurd escalation. Also, crazy she's like, we're now taking... Like, I can understand being like, don't blockade us anymore and don't attack us. But being like, we are now taking over all your countries is... I don't think that's how that works. You know that other countries also have nukes. I don't think you can just be like, your country is ours now.
I'm trying to think of what Jeremy would say if he were here now.
I think we know what Jeremy would say.
He was always skeptical of advance.
But I know here now, he would know Advance was in the right.
That's part of what made him so frustrating to work with. And so brilliant. I'm not going to lie, Jeremy, I really wish you were here now.
I think Jeremy was lucky to get killed when he did. I don't know if he wanted to live through this nuclear war.
And I don't think you'd be angry.
You don't think he'd be angry? He was pissed off to the point he drew a gun that he had to interview the leader of a cat football team rather than talk about the blockade. And then Advance have just nuked 4 different major cities in Europe, and you don't think he'd be mad?
See that anger was the engine that brought us here. I think you'd want us to stop, to look around us at the people and things we're so very lucky to have.
Like Advance.
What a privilege it is just to be alive.
That's
I think you'd want us to...
bit rude. Bit disrespectful of you to say what a privilege it is to be alive when you know Jeremy is dead.
Bear a thought for those with loved ones who are abroad tonight. And I think you'd be worried about retaliation. You wouldn't show it. You'd remind us that this country and its people endure. You'd remind us that despite the way you hated how it sounds, we are a team. And I think you'd ask us to go to our loved ones and be with them tonight. But I don't have the words that you had, Jeremy. None of us do.
I'm getting ready for the ads.
My name's Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
We're in. Imagine seeing this advert after seeing nuclear war has effectively been declared.
He'd have loved it.
Turn this shit down. Let's get Crazy Steve up here. I gotta watch this.
We've even had to get crazy creative, and we've got specials on all of the furniture with tinsel. We've got furniture without tinsel. We got Christmas furniture. We got pre-Christmas Christmas furniture. It's a cracker of a deal. A great.
Oh wait, incredible editing there.
We got crazy Christmas dots in hats. We got crazy Christmas dots in hats and jumpers. If you're feeling hungry, don't feel down in the mouth. You can have a dog on a log. And remember, a dog isn't for life. It's just for Christmas to eat. It's a crazy deal and crazy meals. We've got elves on trees. We've got trees on.
Alright, turn it off. I can't listen to any more of this. Hey, broadcast grade A. I fucked up the sequences really badly, but hey, we got a small bonus. Oh baby, we're comfortable. We're comfortable. Alright, continue on. Oh god, it's gone red now. It's dark and red. Day 371. A proportionate response. That's not good. The rest of your shift passes in a blur, with the same words going around your head. Operatives working for advanced detonated nuclear explosives. Initial estimates put the death toll in the millions. You pull into the driveway with no memory of the journey home. The light in the front room is on. Clearly someone is still awake. The door creaks open into the living room and you find Sam sitting on the sofa staring at the TV. The screen is off and they're clearly lost in thought. You take a seat beside them and put a reassuring hand on their shoulder. They start at your touch, breaking them out of their stupor. They attempt to smile, but they can see it's strained. Sorry, I didn't hear you come in. I was thinking about... Sam stopped, shaking their head. So many people. I can't quite believe it. I know it's horrible, but necessary. Sam turns to look at you, their gaze calm and sure. Advance did what they had to protect us. With the sanctions, the blockades, this was full-scale war. We won. Oh God, our partner has drank the Kool-Aid. It was us or them. We're doing our full shill run, so it was us or them. Don't force us to starve. We're lucky to have Advance. Hopefully the rest of the world will realise now that we won't back down from doing what's right. It's the only language those people understand. Sam smiles at you. No one wanted this, but it's not like there was a choice. The two of you settle down for the evening, splitting more than one bottle of wine and chatting into the early hours. You're grateful to have these nights together. Wow. 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 Are we going to just cut into like a Fallout scene? Has no one nuked us? A friendly... Have they not given any response whatsoever? I guess not. Maybe the response... Maybe they made the right call to nuke them. Turns out the rest of the world are just bitches. None of them want to do anything. There's been a few ups and downs over the last year, but it's nice to be able to enjoy the last of the summer sun in the garden with Sam beside you. You're getting to a climactic part in the book you're reading where Detective Cassus is about to enter the serial killer's lair, and you hear sirens coming from the front of the house. You exchange a look with Sam, and the two of you head round to the front. Yeah, it is the EU. We did get 400 reports of various people monitoring the situation. For sure. But nothing better than that. You arrive to see a couple of patrol cars and a betterment vehicle parked outside your neighbour's house. I'm glad they're getting the help they need, you hear from beside you, Sam standing there smiling with arms crossed. He never understood how the new future is making things better for everyone, but they will now. Did you report Joseph Anderson to the Cohesion office? Of course! Jonah's been complaining about Advance since they got in. Jonah Anderson. And I'm pretty sure I heard George on the phone planning to go to a Disrupt meeting when we had them over for dinner last week. You watch as Jonah and George are both escorted, though not unkindly, to the van. Their protest seemed to fall on deaf ears. Sam raises a quizzical eyebrow at you. It's not like they're being arrested, just taken to one of the centres to educate themselves as to how Advance are really helping people. They'll be back before you know it. It's certainly true there was no hint of violence or threat of physical force from the CCOs. Still, you're not sure how the pair being taken away will see it. You know what, Sam? You're right. It's for the best, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, of course. Yeah. No worries at all. As the betterment van pulls away, the CCO locking up George and Jonah home spots you and Sam. They wave and smile before calling over. Don't worry, nothing serious. Won't take long. The pair of you return the wave and head inside. It's good Advance are helping those that need it. Well, there goes the neighbourhood. Let's keep going. Did I see the BBC did an article on monitoring the situation? I did not. It's a seemingly overwhelming morning, but as you get to work, you find a small crowd gathered in the break room. When you go in to grab your first cup of the tea of the day, you can't help but overhear some of the excited chatter. You didn't hear? Yet another one's gone missing. What's that bringing the total up to now? Oh, I should think about 100 at this point. They won't have all been reported or noticed yet. Sorry, what's going on? An excited young woman turns to you and begins to explain. Another professor went missing from Queensview University. With all the other disappearances over the years, scientists, doctors, researchers... She pauses before lowering her voice to a whisper. It's clearly Disrupt, targeting the people speaking out against them. I even heard Advance are struggling to prevent further a deep, familiar voice behind you interrupts. What exactly is going on here? A silence overtakes the room as you all turn in unison to the doorway. Bozeman clears his voice before continuing. I've told you before, I don't want to hear about these so-called disappearances. Come on now, people. Advance have been very clear they're nothing to worry about, which means they're not our problem. Unless they start classing cappuccinos as intellectual, I don't think anyone here has anything to worry about. Let's get back to work. Bozeman holds up a hand to keep you as everyone else files out the room. Look, between you and me, this leave it alone malarkey comes from on high. It's out of my hands. So I'd appreciate it if you'd refrain from talking about it further and make sure the news is in line with that school of thought, yes? He gives you a pat on the arm and a smile before leaving to carry on with whatever it is he does during the workday. It seems that, for better or worse, public ownership is now in full swing. Wow, we are really going ahead, huh? I'm very surprised our daughter has not been called in yet. You drum your fingers on the steering wheel impatiently as you wait for Charlie again. It's great he's enjoying the Cohesion Cadets and is so enthusiastic, but does he really just stay behind every week to help? It's your Saturday evening too, after all. You see him exit with a grin on his face. You can't help but smile back. The frustration starting to fade as you see him so genuinely happy. After hugging his friends goodbye, Charlie heads over to the car, gets in, his face flush with excitement. So how was your interrupt as he can't contain himself any further? Guess what? What? So obviously the Cohesion Cadets is a starting point for becoming a CCO, so we get a head start when applying for that. Charlie gushes, clearly keen on explaining his news, almost tripping over his words in his effort to tell you. Well, apparently from next year, the top 5% of cadets will be taking this special program to become CCMs, Community Cohesion Managers, and guess who it's going to be? He beams at you. That's great news, Charlie. We're all so proud of you. Yeah, I'm so glad I joined. I can't wait to tell everyone. You chuckle. I think a celebration's in order. How about we pick up some takeaway on the way home? Yes, Soko. And the rest of the car ride is spent with Charlie listing every takeaway he can think of. It's great to see him doing so well. What a great career opportunity for our boy. I'm sure he'll make a great manager. Exactly. Oh, what's happened? After coming downstairs to grab breakfast, the peace and quiet tells you the rest of the family must be asleep. You decide to eat in the living room and watch some TV while you can, before someone else monopolizes it. This is breaking news. Reports coming in from across the country that large swathes of farmland went up in flames last night as part of what authorities are calling a heinous and well-planned act of terrorism by the group known as Disrupt. In addition to food stores, which government sources have said will put a strain on the universal menu centres worldwide, a number of CCOs and civic buildings were targeted in last night's attack. According to Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, specific prisons and re-education and betterment facilities were raided, and small sections of problematic and potentially dangerous individuals were forcefully extracted from lawful custody. Fortunately, the CCOs were well prepared for an event like this, and Disrupt appeared to be disorganised in comparison. While there were a limited number of fatalities, these were entirely comprised of Disrupt terrorists, with only 3 CCOs reported injured in the various conflicts across the country. A significant amount of Disrupt's activists were arrested and incarcerated, awaiting transfer to a betterment centre. More on this story as it develops. I know, crazy to see news that we're not editing. I wonder if we judge it. We're like, oh, terrible switch, awful censoring. I wouldn't have chosen that image right there. Anything going on? Charlie asks. He judges the TV. Mutely, you leave the news on as they cycle through the story again. Charlie watches in hushed silence. By the end of the broadcast, they're dubbing it the Night of Fire. Everything's gonna be okay, right? Yeah. It'll be fine-ish. Alright, lock him. Day 912, the Uprising. Ooh, a year and a half since Liberation Night.
Can you hear me? Alex?
Yeah, what's up?
This is Alan James.
Who?
The revolution starts tonight, Alex, and to be frank, we need your help.
Why do you think I would help you?
I've never been that sympathetic to our cause, but since the bombs, well, you've seen what happened. They have to be stopped, Alex. You know it in your heart, and tonight,
Well, it might be our very last chance. Play our tape at the second break. It's on your right. And please, when I hack in, let my message reach the people just once, just tonight, before advance can't be stopped.
Yeah.
On a date with your cousin, Colin.
What have you got to lose?
My dignity, my reputation.
I don't think that's going to be happening, Alex.
I am perfectly capable of messing up my
I gotta be real with you. We're on the evil run.
David wouldn't get off the phone.
Oh, is David single?
For Christ's sake, Colin, stay out of it.
I can help you. I'm an expert at romance. Ask my ex-wives.
Please don't set me up with your brother. That's 10 seconds, everybody.
You're not as tight, babe.
Too short?
Too smart.
Going in 5, 4, 3.
We're coming in.
Good evening. This is the National Nightly News, broadcasting across the territories. My name is Megan Wolf. Our top stories tonight. Ashes to ashes. It's been 40 days since Disrupt conducted attacks across the territories. The coordinated action, dubbed the Night of Fire by
What the hell is this on the right?
was seen as an attempt to subvert the supply chain, but there may have been more to it. After a roadside IED toppled the convoy, prisoners, including Portia Hamilton Mann, the daughter of the former Prime Minister, were freed and have subsequently vanished. The escapees are presumed to have fled the territories. Here at Channel 1, we say good riddance to bad rubbish. Food, glorious food. With the last of the menu centres opening in territories 5, 8 and 14 today, Advance confirmed that the programme is now in full operation, providing free food for every citizen of the new future. What started as rationing during the 20-week war has blossomed into a social contract that is the envy of the unawakened world.
The unawakened world, that's crazy.
Diet designed to keep all citizens at peak performance, the menu centres used locally sourced produce for that farm to plate experience without the need for spreading manure in your tighty whities. Happy talk. Record happiness levels have been reported today across the territories.
Oh, yeah?
As more and more former countries join the new future, a survey carried out by scientists at Queensview University reveals a stunning fall in depression, self-harm and suicides, especially in those territories which have historically faced the most unjust of indivisions. Professors Whiff Piffle and Grantley Major said that their rigorous statistical analysis left them in no doubt that things are numerically better for everyone everywhere. So if you think you're feeling down in the dumps tonight, you're empirically wrong. Something's coming. Unsubstantiated rumours here in Territory 1 of armed protests tonight by increasingly desperate Disrupt terrorists.
You do not want to log into the news.
By the government, the self-styled resistance movement has continued.
You do not want to log into the news and have them say something's coming.
Increasingly unstable Disrupt spokesperson, the conspiracy nut Alan James, has not ceased in his
Alan James, my boy.
Public against Advance. And final headlines tonight for 3 stories we've been following closely for the last 2.5 years. Foreign Soil, a glimpse today of Soil CEO Sophia Remington, who, facing serious criminal charges centred around the details of her pet project, has spent the last year in refuge at the Malvalian Embassy here in the capital. With no end in sight to her self-imposed isolation, the board of Remington's Fist removed her as CEO in absentia this morning by a unanimous vote. Sophia was heard to yell something obscene in Malvalian at the assembled journalists before slinking back inside. We didn't catch all of it, but it was something about our mother and a goat. A tribe called Best. Good news from Dante's Taint, as it seems the community of scientists, now permanently trapped underground, have adapted well to their forever home.
What's going on?
Analysts say that a completely new subterranean society has developed in the caves. With a rock-based economy, annual moss-eating competition...
You know what? I'm happy with them.
...or possibly disease called taint tongue, it seems like Ingrid and David's team are thriving.
I'm glad they're thriving.
But they've started eating the wheat.
It is a few too many headlines for this, yeah.
Hapless entrepreneur Johnny Hamsleeves has sold a priceless collectible at auction today. The one-of-a-kind piece was created after an accident at his high-tech bottling plant. Collector Ron Jobbins, who bought the work, said he intended to add it to his collection of historically significant session ales. He says he keeps it at the back of the fridge because it keeps giving him funny looks. All that, plus we'll be taking a trip to Dangley Parts for the notice board, as well as getting a sneak peek at the hottest ticket in town.
All right,
That's
I'm
all
locking
coming
in.
up on tonight's National Nightly News.
Oh god, we're in the thing. What I'd be interested to see is if you do the, like, all the protest stuff, do they not just fire you? Like, if I was Bozeman and my camera guy kept ignoring, like, the advance info to keep showing, like, fucking...
But first, 500 days after the loss of a
You know,
fine leader and a great man,
quote-unquote terrorist opposition, wouldn't you just fire them immediately?
celebrating the life of Peter Clement. Patrick Bannon is live from Parliament Park, where Julia Salisbury will be breaking ground on what will soon be a memorial garden in Peter
No,
Clement.
Peter Clement.
Listening to that old bitch.
Whoa.
About missing that poor bastard.
Patrick.
I don't know what I'm going to do.
We're live.
Because I'm not being funny. Things were better with Peter, weren't they?
Patrick.
They were, and I don't mind saying it. They were, because he held her back. But now there's no stopping her.
Hello, Patrick. We're
Of
live.
course, can't say that, can I, Francis? No, not with public ownership. No, with public ownership, you can't say anything these days. She's lost it, mate. She's completely off the rocker.
You know what? Maybe Peter was a good guy.
Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Hello, Megan. You join me here live from the what? Oh.
Uh-oh.
It seems like we've lost some signal there for a moment. Well, we will be going live.
He's dead.
Groundbreaking ceremony just as soon as we can
Rip.
get Patrick back.
Rip Patrick.
Meanwhile, let me just say, I think the memorial gardens are going to be gorgeous. I've had a sneak peek at the designs, and Alana Marsh has done a fabulous job. Oh, okay, all right. It seems like we have got the signal back. We can now go live to Patrick Bannon in Parliament Park. Patrick.
Thank you, Megan. I'm Patrick Bannon.
I don't think you're Patrick
and
Bannon.
We are indeed live here. Apologies for the technical difficulties there, but any moment now, Julia Salisbury will step out on stage.
Yeah, Patrick's going to a transition centre. What's up?
Boys and editing have just informed me that the eulogy footage isn't fully cut together yet.
Oh, God.
Do it on the fly. For goodness sake, make sure you make it look good.
Slowly
Aye,
gathering
aye.
since this afternoon.
This is Alan. You can undermine them here.
Alan, can I shut this fucking thing off?
Make him look bad, Alex. Really bad.
And it seems like the ceremony is getting underway. Here is Prime Minister Julia Salisbury, the picture of elegance, to begin her address.
Good evening, fellow teammates and friends.
W transition Patrick. She looks great.
Lives changed irrevocably. Still reeling from the triumphs and tribulations of Liberation Night, another great loss befell the people of these newly united territories.
Oh, that's quick. Okay. It's not like the thing. It's like you have to jump to the camera. Okay.
Statesman, a dear
This
friend,
one is so funny.
and a hero. Peter Gordon Clement.
Peter's death at the age of just 62, of course, announced by the team on the 24th of December, just 6 weeks after Liberation Night.
Born to a working-class family on a housing estate in Rotherham, Peter first trained as a carpenter before getting his start on television. First moving and building scenery, and then developing into the personality that we all knew and loved.
Oh god, I got cut between them. Oh god, I accidentally cut to the wrong one.
Job first hit our screens over 25 years ago, running for 11 series, winning multiple
Let's talk about
awards,
Simon Pegg here.
and charming audiences up and down the country.
Peter taught us, all of us.
Oh god, I gotta keep. Okay.
The way things are. Not to accept inequities, no matter how small. But he also taught us what it took to fight them. Courage, integrity, empathy, and hard, bloody graft.
Across a career spanning 3 decades, Peter Clement was known for shows including Wake Up, It's Saturday, and much later, late night chat show Peaky, which at its peak drew millions of viewers.
Who edited this footage? Who put the good stuff with the bad stuff?
Trust me, he once told me he had more regrets than he'd had stolen dinners. He always did have a knack for a turn of phrase. But it speaks to the strength of his character that he chose to share with us his mistakes alongside his achievements, his faults as well as his talents. Peter had the heart to give it all.
Sometimes I don't know if him with the beer in his hand is actually a good one. Because that's why people voted for him.
Famous for his potty mouth, it's estimated conservatively that Peter Clement uttered over 1.5 million swear words during his career, though some sources put this figure well in excess of 2 million F-bombs alone.
Huge.
gripped by illness as he was in the weeks and months leading up to Liberation Night, he wasn't the man we loved. But his eyes still twinkled with that familiar joy for life, that spark of wit and wisdom of a life lived for others.
Prime Minister Clement, of course, died from apparent liver failure after suffering from the long-term effects of alcohol abuse.
You know what? That makes a lot of sense.
I first met Peter nearly 20 years ago. Moments before I was supposed to give a speech. Not unlike this one, actually. Only I'd spilt coffee all down myself. And I was young, nervous, desperate to be liked. And from behind me, I heard, "Christ, pet, you've either pissed your kecks or sprung a leak, but either way, you got a problem." And before I could even say a word, he stripped off his dry trousers and insisted I took them. That was the sort of man that Peter Clement was. Kind, compassionate, sensitive.
What a hero.
A brilliant thinker, a natural leader, but mostly a good man.
Applause. Applause button.
This glorious, this was so beautiful.
Oh god, I almost fucked up there. I was too locked in. Brother, can you shut the fuck up? Have you not, like...
We have another chance to control the impression the public gets. You'll know when, Alex.
What? Who? Bro really thinks he's on the team. Who invited this guy?
He'll always be the man in his pants, cheering on a stranger at the back of the conference. It is my great honour
Throw me off my
to
groove.
give to you the Peter Clement Memorial Garden.
Hooray.
Shall we see if we can get a countdown going? Everyone with me? 10, 9, 8, 7.
Oh my god. That almost jump scared me.
Alex, control the message.
I'm not leaving, I can't. You two, come with me. Don't panic. Help us here. We're gonna help you. We need a medic here. You need to be okay. You're gonna be okay. Just okay. You just think
You saw. Not resisting.
Turn the camera off.
You understand? Do you understand?
Yes,
Mom.
Keep your eyes open.
Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Stay with me. Help me. Stay with me. We've got you. I've got you. I've got you. Just stay with me. No.
Oh, this is great. This is great footage over the dying body.
Request authorization. Centigrades are requested. Target approaching sun.
More than 10 million people.
Target on.
Justice demands a response.
Oh, get this on there. Oh, this is beautiful TV.
This is what your precious freedom looks like, is it? Hold your fire!
Territory 1. Did they really rename it like fucking
Location secure.
I said, lower your weapon.
like the Hunger Games?
Centigrades authorization was granted. None.
It was unnecessary. Can't you see?
Will you turn that off, please, sir?
Shut that off. I said turn it off.
Shocking scenes from the capital there, exclusively on the National Nightly News, and our apologies to any of our viewers who might have found this evening's events upsetting.
Oh, baby.
But at the National Nightly News, we believe
We
in
are
bringing you
pushing the
raw,
propaganda
unedited
up.
truth as it happens, and we make no apology for that. We'll update you on the latest from this disrupt attack later in the programme, but when we come back, it's time for happier pursuits, and you know what that means by now. Don't go away. We'll be back after this.
Alex, I don't know what else to say. We need your help.
Can you shut up, bro?
This is becoming a weekly event.
How often do I need to tell this guy I don't want to work with him?
Big one. Great. So there's a revolution happening outside, and we're off to Danby fucking Park.
That's journalism.
season, apparently. Can we get set for the next sequence? No more touch-ups
Well,
or pit stops.
A+, baby.
Just intense colour that lasts and lasts.
Huge.
Alex, during this next section, a cameraman working in the newsroom who's one of us is going to get...
Throw it out the fucking window, bro.
We don't know yet which camera he's on, but if we find out, I'll let you know. Just keep your eyes out for the fist and try and keep it on the air for at least 5 seconds. Our operatives will do the rest.
Megan, this is your new makeup artist, Craig.
No. What? No.
10 seconds, everybody. Sorry, Craig. It's a no.
Okay, we are going in 5, 4, 3.
Poor Craig.
Welcome back to the National Nightly News with me, Megan Wolf. Very shortly, we'll be heading on over to the final episode of what has quickly become a hugely successful feature, the notice board. But before we do, let's chat with Philippa Radin. Tell me, why do you think the public love the notice board so much?
It's real.
It's so real.
It connects with people. You know, people look at us and they say, those are real people struggling with real problems.
That's a really interesting point.
Yeah, I mean, I was saying to my PA secretary as I got out the limo, I was saying, it's good for people to see normal, authentic people like them on TV.
People like you.
Yeah, precisely. Unfortunately, then I was interrupted by some dreadful wretch who wanted an autograph, but
Ugh.
kicking from security soon put him back in line.
Yes, well, I think it's really good that our screens are filled with such relatable stories. So the notice board is coming to an end after a sensational time at the top. What do you think has made this show so successful?
It's a combination of so many things. My hard work, my talent, my look.
Wow, you really have a lot to thank you for.
Hey, hey, hey.
I wonder if this is the secret thing.
We've just heard our man's on camera for...
Oh, really? The one doing all the weird fucking cuts and things.
You know, a sense I've been entrusted with something precious and that I should use that platform for good.
Yeah, I think that's really important, that we should use this platform to do good in the world. I agree.
That's exactly it. So I've decided to help as many
You blew that one, Alex. You there. See if you can get a message to...
I blew... Bro,
reducing child poverty.
why?
No, by adopting as
Can
many
this
as
guy
my
take a
mentor.
fucking hint?
Oh, okay. How many children have you adopted?
Oh, we're well into the double figures now, Megan. I stopped counting in the late 30s.
Goodness, that is a lot of children.
Yeah, once we finish putting them into the guest room, I'll have to put a futon in the laundry cupboard.
Oh, you really are some sort of hero.
Hey, I live a privileged life. What can I say? I mean, any child I can take on is a child rescued from suffering.
Was that a boom I heard?
Children, were their lives really that bad before?
Oh, they're Northerns, I presume so.
It's Northerners.
Yeah, it's shocking to think, actually, that only 1 in 10,000 children have a celebrity parent.
I'd never thought of it that way before.
And I'm doing everything I can to fix those numbers.
What do you think it is about your life that's so desirable, then?
Fuck, I
Well,
clicked
it's mainly shame.
What
and
is that
panic
noise?
interspersed with expensive bottled water. So, actually, if anyone wants to, I'd happily trade.
Now that I can relate to. Right, you better go off and get ready. That was Philippa Radin sharing some thoughts about her lifestyle.
I am concerned.
I think it's really important to stay grounded and keep everything in perspective. Clearly, not everyone else agrees, but that's enough from me. Let's go now over to Dangly Parks for the final ever episode of the notice board.
Wow, an end to a true heroic series.
What a day! First the tea morning, and now to post this notice. I don't know how I managed to cope with it all. Oh wait, perhaps I do.
This show has changed dramatically over the last few months, huh?
Oh! By St. Barnabas, what on earth is all this?
Freeze, dirtbag!
Oh,
I didn't
Yoda,
click it.
it's
Fuck,
you.
I didn't click it
I
again.
thought for a moment you were a knife-wielding mugger or stabber.
No, I'm afraid not. It's just me.
a community cohesion officer responsible for keeping crime at record lows.
Of course. Keep forgetting that thanks to you and your colleagues, violence on our streets is a thing of the past.
What's all this, Vicar?
I know! It's a disgrace. Somebody has
You
defaced...
might as well try and get the go code out, Alex. Some of the cells know the location. We need 3 boos for the next 3 sound effects. 3 boos in a row. Please. Lives depend on it.
It looks heavy.
Ha! They don't call me the Right Reverend. Ripped for no reason.
You missed it.
Yeah, I did. Oh, bro. Can this guy fucking get the point?
It's no good.
At what point does he just give up?
Crucifix classes were a waste of time.
Perhaps you, a young CCO, would be able to move it.
Oh, you're fucking us, Alex.
Yes. Welcome to the fucking point.
Looks like all those lifting classes were a waste of time.
It's too heavy, even for me, a strong and capable
Why won't you help us? We're outnumbered. We're outgunned. What's wrong with you?
Well, it sounds like you're on the losing side, buddy.
For the best firefighter in town.
I don't want to join the losing side. Oh my god. Captain Evans, he's so strong.
So much stronger than us.
Especially me, the weak old man.
It's the least I could do for my community.
Aww.
No luck catching the little devil then?
Unfortunately not. The ferret struck again last night.
No.
When Ray
The
opened
ferret.
the post office this morning, he found that every single stamp had been pre-licked.
My God!
Some people have no decency.
Sadly, if we don't catch him before tomorrow, we may have to cancel the village fete.
Don't worry. We won't let that happen. Will we, Vicar?
No, no, no. Laura, tell me, why do they call him the ferret?
Some say it's because of his sneaky nature.
Oh.
But really it's because whenever he strikes, he always leaves behind the foul stench of urine.
My god.
Never fear, officer. We'll catch this pissy nuisance and save the village fate. Or my name's not Captain Danger Evans.
Hooray!
The community cohesion team are doing their best, but they simply don't have the smarts to solve this mystery. But I know someone who does. Someone who's about to blow this thing wide open. Me! Blackout!
Oh shit, what is this?
It's the morning of the village fete, thanks to theatrical
I'm
convention.
hooked. Did they catch the ferret?
Oh, look! There's Mrs. Craven setting up her cake stall.
Hooray!
There's the motorcycle display team, setting up for a show that will be far too expensive for live television.
I'm going to set up the coconut shy. What are you doing, Vicar?
First, I'm running the tombola. Then, I'll be selling forgiveness for money.
Jams?
I couldn't possibly.
Well, that sounded like Mrs. Craven. Looks like someone sucked all
This guy's a real comedian.
Damn ferret has struck again!
Whatever are we to do?
I'm behind on all of these.
Incompetent. I have no idea how to solve this case.
I guess we'll just have to cancel the fate.
Hold it
No.
right there, ferret.
Me? Have you been drinking from the fire extinguishers again?
Not you, the vicar.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He was the
Admit it.
ferret all
You
along.
wanted the village fete cancelled so you could have the day off, didn't you?
I already have to work Sundays. I shouldn't have to work 2 days a week.
But how did you know?
Well, my first clue was the smell.
Yes, I do smell of urine.
Next, I noticed that the vicar's tongue was particularly dry, almost as if he'd been licking thousands and thousands of stamps.
Or
My God.
eating Mrs. Craven's baking.
Which brings me on to my third clue. The vicar said that he had no more room for jam.
Almost as if he'd had his fill.
Precisely.
But you managed to figure it all out from that?
Well, I also found this at the scene.
The Bibble.
Proves nothing. No!
Oh my God.
You did it, Captain. You could say you ferreted him out.
Hey, come on. Let's go and have a party in my massive garden. I am doing well.
I am doing well.
We're all doing well. That was it. The final ever episode.
What an
of the
incredible
Notice Board,
ending.
and what a way to end it. Thank you as always to Jeff, Philippa, and Tom.
I didn't think they could. I didn't know if they could land the ending, but I should never have not believed in them.
Don't change that channel. We'll be right back.
That's the ads. Well done, everybody.
Wow! What a brilliant run, eh?
Alex, this is important. Tonight is our one chance. Please, please play our ad.
I've got
Too desperate, mate. Too desperate. You asked me like 5 times. I'm not gonna do it.
Come to the after party.
I'm not going to lie to you, Alex. It looks bad.
Oh really?
I thought
What did you think?
the public would come out. That they'd be behind us.
No.
Still, can't give up now.
Uh huh.
One last request, Alex, if you can.
I don't.
One of the next guests is with us. When we get asked, censor him for us, and the final orders will go out. We'll get 3 chances. Please, if there's any humanity left in you, get it right at least twice.
But I work in television. I haven't got a soul. So I'm guessing the more of those things you do, the better the revolt goes.
Nothing you can tell me.
What? Do we know this guy? The guy on the radio?
10 seconds.
What's wrong with you?
She is in tears. Going in 5.
Like I don't think we. He's not. I don't think we. Do we know him? I feel like I don't know who that guy is.
Nightly news. Later in this segment, we're hoping to be able to go back to Patrick Bannon at the
Bro really did think a bureaucrat was going to help him.
attack. But first, I'm
Rookie.
delighted to be joined by the cast of the smash hit musical everyone is talking about. I'll be speaking with the cast in a moment, but
That's actually the conspiracy theorist. They thought I would have. The fucking guy who's insane. Oh, brother. No, I doubly don't want to help him. That guy is fucking crazy. He becomes the resistance. I mean, I get that makes sense, but still.
them in action. Please give a warm national nightly welcome to the Novaries.
Yeah, I'm guessing if you go the other path, you learn a lot about like how things change,
Hello.
right?
Doctor? Yes, I see. Thank you for letting me know. I have a decent life. I'm a happy, loving wife. And my job is well paid and fulfilling. I have a husband, John. He's due home soon, won't be long. And I have to tell him something that is absolutely chilling. We share coffee in the morning, and we make love every day.
Oh.
We take time alone together to talk and laugh and play. We prioritize our needs. We do charitable deeds.
Huge.
But the flowers of a happy life are now beset by weeds.
I'm home.
Oh, darling John.
Oh, dearest John.
There's something very wrong. I've just had a conversation with our doctor, David Wong, so please be seated. This news will make you feel defeated. The scans revealed a lump.
You poor unlucky chum. Is it cancer?
Worse, oh, John. We're having a baby.
How can this be?
Oh, woe is me.
Why has this happened to me? I always wear 2 condoms for the maximum of
Safety in our tiny flat. We built a peaceful habitat. Now
having a baby.
Oh, fuck, that was an actual censor. Fuck.
And there won't be any time for foot rubs.
Now your hair will stink of weed.
And you'll start to disagree.
And forget about that holiday in Territory 3. No more waking up at 10:30. In fact, you're never going to get a good night's sleep again. No more snap decisions to go on to a club. You'll be lucky if you even make it out to the pub.
Why can't we be more like our gay and lesbian chums?
The only glue they have to deal with comes from personal bums.
Now when I take a sick day at home,
The parasite won't leave you alone.
how he's grown.
We're our top priority.
I look after you, and you look after me. Ain't no trouble and strife. We got a childless life. No one wails and no one walls. No one draws things on the walls.
A happy husband,
A wonderful wife. We got a childless life.
we're having a baby.
We're having a baby. Changing nappies daily. We're having a baby. No more weekends by the coast. Now your kid is uppermost. It's more than a passing craze to have childless day.
I cannot get, like,
We're having a baby.
switching the rhythm is really fucking me.
Death trap toys at the top of the stairs. Every parent prays to have childless babies.
We're having a baby.
No more stars and no more
We're having a baby.
18 years of bills and leaves. Time for a whole new phase. These
We're having a
childless
baby.
days. One more thing before the show begins. Have you considered that you might be having twins?
No.
Amazing. The Novaries there, treating us to their
The
opening number.
Nova, I just realised that it's in
Carlton
Novaries.
Strike, which is currently
That incredible
the hottest
name.
ticket in the capital theatre district, and we'll be touring the territories later this year.
Right then, come on, you got.
Come on down, let's go. Don't be shy. Hello. Hi, Megan. Hi. It's an honour to be here. Oh, really? Are you fans of the show? Yes, used to be. Well, listen, let's get stuck in. Your amazing musical. Now, I mean, not only
All right, locked
do
in.
you perform this show every single night,
With matinees on Wednesday and Saturday.
right, but you're also the
Saturday.
show's creators, am I right?
Well, everyone contributed their ideas, and then some of us went away.
This guy is the fucking
But no, it's very much a team effort.
disrupt guy.
That's fantastic. How rude of me. I've not introduced any of you. I'll be the one being replaced next. Let's go down the line, shall we?
Hi, I'm Jack.
Nice to meet you, Jack.
Jim Blunt. Pleasure to be here.
Hello, Jim Blunt.
Woodley.
Hello, I'm John. John Sapley. Used to be in the business professionally.
My
John
name's Jill,
Sapley.
with a J.
And I'm Janet.
Chill with the J.
That's incredible. And you were all friends previously. I mean, what a coincidence, right? With your names beginning with a J.
Oh my goodness, guys! Our names all begin with J.
How have we never noticed that?
Because you haven't typed them out 1,000 times?
You knew? Why didn't you say anything?
I thought we all knew. It's bloody obvious, isn't it? I just thought we were doing a funny thing where we never mentioned it.
And I believe, as well as being friends, you're also couples.
Oh
In
shit.
real life as well as in
The
the show.
polycule.
Oh, wow. Not exactly.
I'm not married to him. I'm with Janet.
And I'm with John. you
Huge.
lovely.
Jim and I are married.
Love wins.
Fabulous years.
Well, that must make for some confusion in the rehearsal room.
Well, you should have seen the first draft. Jen decided that Jack would play Jim, I would play Jack, Jen Janet, Jill Jen, Janet Jill.
What about John?
Well, my character was originally just called Man 1.
It was
Man
It's
1.
very confusing. Not for a professional.
After much toing and froing.
And gnashing and wailing.
And gin and tonic.
We decided that we'd just use our own names, which
is less truthful.
We're also less likely to go into the wrong dressing rooms.
Oh god, yeah, that would be very embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Of course, when I first wrote it, we were only meant to run for a few nights at the Memley Village Hall, but when I registered it with the Department for Culture, it caught the eye of someone high up, and before you could say overnight sensation, we were transferring to the capital.
The capital.
Roller coaster, really. I'm only 19. I'm the youngest.
You really don't have to
I'm the youngest.
I had to give up my job as a mortuary technician.
Well, yes, we all had to move to the capital.
I love that job.
I love that.
So peaceful, no singing.
This piece isn't
Stand by, Alex. Censor the orange.
It's about children.
Children are never
You shouldn't
political.
have them.
Yeah, it's not a political thing.
Anyway, I guess it is political, with a small p. After all, we are a solid unit, and eagle-eyed audience members will see we nod our heads to advance on stage throughout, and we target the messaging...
Damn, I thought this guy was going to be the guy. It's actually this woman here.
As they're the most likely to be afflicted by this terrible problem. Terrible problem.
Having children.
Well, you understand, Megan.
You clearly agree.
This isn't about me. Of course, we see that there are advantages to a family unit, but eagle-eyed couples watch as the little parasites
Awkward.
advance on their lives.
Is this going to finally make him stop talking to me?
Through a book or watch a movie.
Mm.
They're exhausted, passed out on the couch by 20 to 9, for God's sake.
Very chatty tonight, dear.
Usually I'm the chatty one. Because
you're
I'm the youngest.
No, it's not a badge of honour, Janet.
Janet, please, Jennifer.
Oh, drama.
Yeah, got you back.
So could you just tell us what is the play about? What happens in it?
Well,
go ahead.
It's a tragedy, obviously. Jennifer, myself, and John have their child, and then the story charts the downfall of their hopes and dreams.
And there's lots of singing.
I'm dancing.
A lot.
My character works at a menu centre for a distribution unit. Eagle-eyed, she sees her...
He
friends
is going to be
fast
fucking
food
pissed with
there.
me, I'll tell you that.
Target for children's TV advertising at the age of 22, she decides to take drastic action. I can't really say more, though. I probably said too much already.
Yes. Let's not spoil the second act for anyone who might come to see it.
Which should be all of you. For too long, we've been told that a life without children is somehow incomplete, that children
Oh yeah, she had to
are
make all these really awkward speeches that she could phrase in all these special words so the censor would work. All for nothing. That's a easily a good part of an afternoon wasted. Oh, I was meant to. Fuck, I was meant to actually censor that.
Child-free life without stigma.
What?
You know, when I was 14, before I had come out, I had an experience with a girl called
Ooh, a girl.
She was an experiment, I guess, you know, a chance to dip my toes into the...
Fascinating. Well, thank you all so much for coming in tonight. I really hope you keep them dancing in the aisles for many performances to come. The no grief there. And I am pleased to say we can now go back to Patrick Bannon to get the latest from the scene.
They've just become Patrick. That's so funny.
Okay. Thank you, Megan. This is Patrick Bannon reporting from the scene of tonight's devastating and symbolic attack tonight this evening. An attack which I myself have been found myself...
Kill the old, get rid of the young. What a good life in advance. Finally, get rid of all these dependents. I don't have to pay for schools. I don't have to pay for retirement homes. I can just live a life making money. And then let's not think about what's going to happen in 20 years. Because we're here now.
I couldn't leave, not when there were people that needed help. Any team player would have done the same. I don't deserve praise for being human.
Yes, no accolades here. Or Palisades. Or lemonade. Right. So, is the situation... Now, are we safe?
I don't know.
Yes.
Fuck if I know.
Security services performed their duties without hesitation. And I would like to assure the public that although there have been some injuries, there were no civilian deaths here this evening.
Oh, that's good news about the Sorry, did you... Did you say no deaths?
That's right. No civilian deaths. Just the 4 disrupt terrorists curtailed by law enforcement who were, as always, so cohesive. If I may, I have a message for your viewers.
Of course. The camera. There's the speak there on the camera there.
Stay at home tonight.
Ooh.
Do not become another casualty of war. Disrupt have had their moment, but as the dear departed Peter Clements once famously said, it ends today.
Thank you, Prime Minister, for those strong.
Are you able to reload certain parts of the story and like carry on from then?
Now in studio with Megan Wolf now.
Patrick Bannon there, bravely reporting from the front line of tonight.
Who's shooting? I'm sure it's nothing.
Maybe you need to get
Don't worry about it.
Patrick. Well, that brings us to the end of tonight's
Oh god, hold on.
news. But before we go, one final thought. Throughout the program tonight, we've been receiving reports of disrupt activities throughout the territories. Through a series of coordinated attacks, these terrorists are attempting to undermine Advance's vital work. However, sources at team headquarters have told us that this flaccid revolution was not only predicted, but allowed to happen. Our government have lured disrupt out from the shadows, and they are not the overwhelming force they would have you believe. The military have been actioned, and well, it's pretty scary out there tonight, so stay at home and stay with Channel 1, because the team has assured this program that the turbulence will soon be over.
Huge.
And once again focus our minds on building the new future.
Oh god.
And resources for all. My name is Megan Wolf. Let's make tomorrow better.
And we're out.
God, I think I threw up a bit.
God, we made it to the roof. Set up the rocket launcher. Let's silence the monster.
Can I hide? Why is he still talking to me? I clearly don't agree with him. Oh, here it comes. Oh. That's a yikes. Broadcast complete. A C? Let me see some more info. How do we do? Someone crushed. Oh yeah, to be fair, I didn't censor like multiple swear words. I did play an ad too late. Disrupt did not ruin the broadcast. That's an actual lie. No way did they ruin the broadcast. Poor edit. It's just the music, man. The thing is, it's God, when they, because there's no, to my knowledge, right, unless someone can tell me something, there's no way to know what beat they're going for apart from the when the button flashes. But obviously you can't see the button in advance. So when you're hitting it, you're just assuming it's going to keep the same rhythm unless you can hear by the music it suddenly changes. But it's kind of hard to do on the fly. Full wages, huge. All right, I gotta go. But
Good evening, I'm Megan Wolf.
And I'm Jeremy Jones.
Rip in peace, Jeremy. A great stream. I'm still enjoying the game a lot. Yeah, because I think it'd be fun. I don't know how much we got left of the game. It feels like we're coming towards an end. I would like to, if we finish reasonably soon, it would be interesting to reload basically at that point and be like, oh, okay, the nukes have like changed my perception. I'm gonna go full anti-government. And I'll just replay it from that point, doing all the things to try and let them disrupt kind of advance. Do you want to? No, it'd be fine. It'd be fine. We'll just play it, and I mean, if the game goes on for like another, if we're only like halfway through the game, we'll just run it through. But if we finish reasonably soon, we can try the other ending and see how it goes, right? Because yeah, I will be interested to see how much it changes. Right. Is anyone else live? We have Smoker the White live, so we'll just give him. Sure. Smoker the White. Have I spelled that correctly? I have. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you all for joining. I'm looking forward to playing this again. We'll play it more on I guess tomorrow. I guess we'll play more tomorrow. Yeah. I haven't got any other games set up, so normally I alternate between the Sunday streams and the rest of the streams, but we don't have anything else set up, so we might as well just finish the game. We'll play it Sunday and then Monday. I guess we haven't finished by then. All right. Well, I'll see you tomorrow if you're around. Otherwise, have a great weekend. And goodbye. Bye-bye.